Thanks to @k_fizz_ for my sub gift.
Hello and welcome in, friends of the Twitch chat. We're back, we're here, and best of all, it's Wednesday. Hello, I'm on the big scene because I can't switch to my other talk scene yet because I would be spoiling something. But that's okay, we'll get to that in a second. How's it going? Welcome in. Hello, Twitch chat. How you guys been? I'm so sorry that I was gone for like 6 days, it turns out. How long since I last streamed? It was on the 4th. It doesn't feel like it's been like a 6-day gap, but that's just how it worked out. It's just been a little weird this week, but anyway, we're back. We're here. It's going on. I hope you guys are doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna be 4 weeks post-op tomorrow, says Fern. Let's go, dude. Heck yeah. I got some news. I got some news on what my journey is gonna look like just a little bit. So I had my doctor appointment yesterday. My first one here in Michigan. The first one takes a while to schedule because they gotta do like like getting you into their system and familiar with the doctor, and for some reason those appointments are harder to schedule. Anyway, so it took me a while to get in, but I finally got in. The guy was pretty cool. We talked about like my transition up to this point. He kind of got familiar with where I was at and everything. I asked him about like resources and kind of what I can look forward to with trying to get surgery and everything like that. So, of course, I've got to wait until 1 year of HRT minimum for most places to be, or for like, you know, most anyone's situation to allow for SRS or anyone to cover it or whatever. But I know where in the state does it so that I can get it done. Where in the state of Michigan, I'll know where to do that. And 1 year HRT is in March, which is only 3 months away. So, in theory, come sometime around March or so, I'm going to try and reach out and get in contact with the place and try to get that ball moving along and get that done ASAP. And hopefully can get it done and covered and all that good stuff. So we'll see. But that's something that we got going on in that regard in terms of like updates on that field. But anyway, chat, the real reason you're here right now, the real reason that you're all here right now, okay? I know it's not because we're streaming, and it's because there's an announcement. That's the only reason you're here, is that there's an announcement, right? So, you should reach out ASAP and get an appointment scheduled so you don't have to hit with, oh, we're booked for 4 months. True. That's a good call. For sure. So, here's the thing, chat. Are you guys ready? Let's spill the tea. Are you guys ready to spill the tea on the thing that we're talking about? We've been building it up. We've been building it up for quite a while up to this point. Okay, we've been building it up for quite a while up to this point. And today you're making Norm lead mod. A new title is being invented, lead moderator. No, we've been building up to it for a while, but things are officially official. All right. What do I mean by officially official? Well, chat, let me tell you. In 3 days, that's right, 3 days from now, it is the return of Blutora Divided. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness, holy, the D&D campaign is coming back on Saturday. Saturday's stream is gonna be D&D, and it's got a new look. Oh my goodness, holy dude. Blutora Divided returns on Saturday. The Blutora Dungeons and Dragons campaign with hold on to your butts, with 2 returning players and 3 brand new players. Who are they? Well, I guess you'll have to show up on Saturday and find out. 2 returning players, 3 new players, a party of 5, and yours truly to be the GM. I'm looking forward to it. I've been we've been prepping for it. We've been building up to it. We officially have a date set. I've been working on like graphics behind the scenes and stuff like that. As you can see, I got the new logo behind me. So, anyway, that's the big news. It'll be Saturday. Now, here's a little little thing for you guys, okay? Blutora Divided usually happens at a really weird time of day because it can only happen when all players are available at the same time, which is rare. So, it will be Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern, which will also be like 11 UK, I think, or something like that. 10 UK, 11 Europe or something. That's when it'll start. Okay, so it's going to be late. It is going to be late. 10 UK, 11 EU, says Fern. Okay, there you go. And it's going to go for about 4 hours. So, more than likely, a lot of you are just going to have to watch the VOD to see the whole thing because you're probably not staying up till 2 a.m. However, that's all that we can make work to get this first session back. So, we'll make do. But it'll be a lot later in the day than what we're used to. But anyway, Anyway, the VODs are always made and uploaded and all good to go. But yes, we have 2 returning players, 3 new players, yet to be announced. I'm not going to announce them ahead of time. I think it'll be more fun if they are kept secret until the very second that their character is introduced on the stream. We'll start the stream and you still won't know who it is until we get to their reveals. So it'll be a mystery who is joining the cast up until the second that they join the party or are introduced. So I'm looking forward to that. That should be pretty fun, pretty good. And it's been a long time in the works. It's been, I mean, since we last played, it's been over 2 years, but we've been kind of working on getting the ball rolling to get the return figured out for, you know, more or less the past 2 months or so. Just trying to kind of get all the steps done, go through the process, get everyone wrangled up, you know, update all of the stuff for Blue Tor Divided and make sure it's all good to go. So here's what you need to know. Here's what you need to know. Number 1, it is the same campaign of which we have already played 20 sessions, all viewable on the Acrylic VODs YouTube channel. Okay, this is going to be session 21 of that campaign and a continuation of where we left off, despite the IRL time gap and the shuffling around of like active party and everything, just because life and players, right? But it will be the same campaign and a continuation. So if you were up to date, if you were getting caught up on the old one, that's good. It'll matter. If you weren't sure what to do, now would be a good time to go read the recaps or check the VODs out or whatever have you. You can binge the VODs in less time than you can One Piece. Choose the better option, chat, says Fia. That's true. That's true. How will that work with new players? I guess you'll just have to find out, won't you? Guess you'll just have to find out. Gotta run jury duty. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Dab. Oh, no, not jury duty. Frick, man. Well, I hope it's not too bad for you. Anyway. Anyway. Exciting times. Exciting stuff. Good times, good stuff. That'll, we haven't been scheduling streams lately, but that'll, I guess, technically qualify as a scheduled stream this Saturday. Blue Tor Divided is back, and hopefully better than ever. 5 p.m., remember, it's going to be late in the day. I'll make a post about it. As a matter of fact, I'll do it right now in the announcements channel. At least it's not your duty. Happy Stunt? You are walking a fine line in this family-friendly chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy dude. Ain't no way. Hold on, I'm making the Discord post. Discord post in announcements. Okay, and then I want to put this little bad boy right in here and drop that in announcements, and then we're good to go. I think that'll be good. Nice simple post. I don't even need to add anyone for it. There we go. I even got the timestamp on there. So if you were uncertain when it is in your time zone, it has the Discord timestamp thingy. On December 13th, it'll auto adjust to whatever time of day it is for you guys, so you know when to expect that. I'm here for all of the memes, by the way, about the logo being like, it's supposed to be Blue Tor Divided, but then you're gonna do like Divided and Blue Torud and so on and so forth because the letters are big. Anyway. Good times, good times. Good times. For those who missed me saying it, the announcement is that our D&D campaign is officially back starting on Saturday. Saturday's stream is going to be the return of our D&D campaign on stream. Speaking of on stream, check this out, chat. We do got marbles today. Hello, coming at you. Exclamation mark play to join on and calling all marblers near and far, hitherto and yonder. Get yourselves on in here. We got a VIP badge to give away. If you squint hard enough, it almost looks like a heavy metal band logo. Kind of what I was going for a little bit.
Happy 49 months.
Incredible. Super, thank you so much for the 49 big ones. Say it ain't so. Incredible. Thank you so much, Super. Hope you're doing good. Good to see ya. Also, Dark Fairy for 24 months earlier today, courtesy of K-Fizz. Gifted sub. You'll love to see it. Awesome stuff. 2 years, by the way, for Dark Fairy. That's crazy. I've gone 100 times more into D&D over the last 2 years, so I'm so pumped. Let's go, dude. Yes. I need like a D&D themed costume for my VTuber or something. I don't have that figured out. I don't know if I will in time, but that would be a cool idea. Something like that. Something to fit the vibe. I don't know. We'll see. Can't miss marbles. Never. Never, never, never. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns regarding the return of Blue Tor Divided, I'll be here to answer them, and what have you. Be there to answer them and all that good stuff. Talk about what I can talk about, though we are keeping some things a secret for the time being, of course. And once that session is going on Saturday, it'll pretty much be all of the secrets are out. Because the only thing left still being kept a secret is like who the new members are and like what their characters are and everything like that. So but beyond that, that's the one. There we go. I just had to change the Discord picture for the campaign because now there's a logo for it. Incredible. I have a question. If Blutorda becomes too divided, won't it just meet on the other side of the world? Hold on to that train of thought, buddy. Become a giant D20. Okay. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Also, just the music on my end. Okay, there we go. Chat, we got 21 marbles. Can you believe it? Hello. Exclamation mark play to join on in. We got a VIP badge that's going to go to the winner of this marble race. Defending the VIP badge is going to be Sunny, going for 2 in a row. If Sunny makes it into stream here. Not currently here at the moment. What happens when you divide Blutora by 0, Council? Interesting. Interesting. Thank you for the walk-on song. You got it, Beanie. 100% intentional. How's it going, Buns? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to have you. What a bop. There's Sunny, actually, speak of the devil. Alright, chat. We're not going to dilly-dally for too much longer. We talk a little bit about the announcement, all that good stuff. Chat, we got a VIP badge to give away to the winner. Final call, exclamation mark play if you haven't already joined. As a matter of fact, here's everyone who's already in here. We got Ginger, we got Sloppy, we got Chocobo Knight and LDK, Ferns here, Ray Day's here, Dark Fairy, Voided, Arden May, Echo Techno, Peaches, Super, Junie Love, who is first in the stream today, by the way. We got Norm and Theo and Sala and Baby Geek and Wolziman and Beanie and Happy Sun and Buns and Sunny. Holy dude, 23 big ones. If I didn't say your name, you still gotta join. Final call, final chance before we get the show on the road. We're on Marble Adventure, procedurally generated, as always, and we do have a very scuffed finish line at the end of this one. So, without further ado, 10 seconds on the board. Why don't we? Why don't we get a VIP badge given away? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down we drop, on we go. From previous messages, can I assume that the announcement is the return of Blue Tor Divided? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Today's announcement is the return of Blue Tor Divided. Also, we're going to lose half of the marbles. Hello and goodbye. Bambi Geek, Theo, Dark Fairy, Happy Sun, Peaches, and Buns off of the map Early Days. Early Days. But yes, Blue Tor Divided returns this Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern on stream. And for those who won't catch the VOD at that time, it'll be on the VOD's channel, of course, as always. We've got 2 returning cast members, 3 brand new mystery cast members that you guys will find out about during the session. As their characters revealed, you will be revealed to who the player themselves are. Excited for the mysterious way to go about it. Could be pretty fun. In the meantime, in the meanwhile, we've got Sloppy in the lead, Ginger in second place, leading the charge up front, both going for another VIP badge, both with plenty already. Will it be one of these 2 marbles? We got to get past that scuffed finish line, of course. Super's going to fall through. We got Norm, Fern, and June Love in the mod squad trying to get up there and break up the party. Fern's going to get through pretty good. Around the final section we go here. Sala off of the map in the background. Bomb goes off, and there goes Sloppy. And that means there's only 1 eligible marble left, and it's Ginger.
Say hello to my little friends.
Oh boy. Who has 500 bits, and that is going to go very poorly for most marbles, but somehow, some way, here we are. Junie Love and Strimmer off of the map. Arden May is going to be the first one with a shot, and it's no good. Here comes Ginger then. It's this or overtime. Ginger actually makes it. Oh my goodness. It paid off. Say it ain't so. Ginger's the only marble to make it to the finish line. Pay to win if I have ever seen it. Pay to win if I have ever seen it. Oh my goodness. Alright, VIP badge number 16 for Ginger all time. That'll do it. That will certainly do it. Holy dude. Paid to survive, more like it. Something like that. I don't know, man. Ginger found out the secret or something. Something of that sort. Let's check for a squish. Gotta check for a squishy guy. No squishy guys. That's okay. The A in EA stands for acrylic. Dang. That's the meanest thing anyone's ever said to me in my whole life. Oh my gosh, holy. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Ginger. Easy. Chat, guess what? Today is the final day of the library build. If you may not recall, last we were here on the 4th, whenever it was. Last we were here, we finished up just about everything we were working on in the library. All the lights are squared away and good to go. And we started working on the entryway right here. Today we get to finish the entryway to the library, get it fully connected, and then we are done with the library storage room. It will be good to go and all good and happy and great and done. Which I'm super excited about. We've been working on this for so long, and it's finally here, the final day of working on said library. Then I can get some good screenshots so we can put it in the tour and things like that. It'll be a great time. You said that last stream? No, last stream I was saying that next stream is going to be the last one. Is what I was saying. It's the final countdown. That's to win. Okay, we finished the staircase. At the end of the last stream, when I had built all this up, we blacked out underneath the stairs. We just kind of left the walls to do. We kind of know, like, you know, the ground floor of all of this. That's kind of all final. We just need to determine the walls for one, but also the ceiling and, you know, when we bring the ceiling height down and how far we bring it down. All that kind of stuff, right? one thing to consider, of course, is I'm willing to have the entryway be as tall as this wall right here. So I almost wonder if we want to like dig out, maybe even like up to that one block or something. Like if I go through here, let's see where this comes out. Okay. And then compare that to the existing height of everything. And I mean, it's pretty much level with this right here, more or less. If I turn gamma on, you can kind of see what we're working with. We definitely need to bring this down. Given it's kind of shaped like this, I'm not sure like what the best way to do that would be. You know what I mean? But we got to figure that out, and I think that'll be the first step. Figuring that out, and then where we go from there. I'm present. Hello, Rebecca. Welcome in. Mini story time, says Fio, but back when they originally released their sense of pride and accomplishment comment, our uni didn't have a Discord to communicate around, so we started one called Sense of Pride and Accomplishment and photoshopped the Edinburgh Napier logo onto the EA logo. The course was games development. Incredible. That comment was very culturally significant for us collectively. I love it. Incredible. That was fun. Back to grading, back to the grading dungeon for me, says Voided. Have fun grading those papers, buddy. I'm thinking. How do we go from, like, this arched ceiling down, and then also, like, to the sides? We would want to have it open up to the sides above the staircase to some degree. Hey, Chad, is my class cooked? I'm like, in my brain, I'm just like picturing one idea and trying to like fit it into place, and then I'm like, no. And I get the next idea, and I'm trying to like visualize that, and it's kind of like, eh. I'm kind of working through that process right now, just staring at this. Kind of how my brain works with these kinds of things. The longer I look at it, the harder I look at it, rather, the better our chances of figuring it out. I just have to look at it hard enough. You just verbalized a whole symptom. I relate hard. trying to do the thing, trying to find the solution here. Because I don't think like a tiered system would be good, like going from, you know, the normal hallway to the entryway height, and then just like, you know, incrementally stepping up or down the height to get there, so it just kind of gradually gets down. I don't think that would look good. I think it's got to be something a little more abrupt and intentional. And so that leaves the question, what would be the best looking way to do that? I think I see what we did in the middle just a little bit. I think maybe like this could round the corner and then create like, you know, the width of the entire staircase side to side. We can have be pretty much this just like turned on its side. Long ways to kind of cover those, but I guess this question of, do I want it to continue at this height, or do I want that to be lower for these staircases? I wouldn't mind bringing it a little lower. How about putting an observatory deck slash reading deck up there and connecting the levels with a smaller secondary staircase in the wings? And then repeating the hallway at the lower level you're going for there? Are you saying, like, add more floor up top to create, like, another area up here? Part of me is almost thinking some kind of, like, wooden, like, beam that's kind of arch-shaped on either side, right at the edge where it, like, kind of abruptly ends, just as, like, a little accent piece. And then towards the bottom of where that is like where the next, where the little transition to the altered roof height, I guess, is ceiling height. I don't know. Like throwing that wood in there to contrast and kind of fit some of the rest of what's going on can help aid that transition a little bit. I'd probably have it be like more or less, it maybe start like right around here. Or maybe on that first lip and then kind of build up. And like I can have it kind of arch-shaped to kind of accent this curve. And then it can just kind of abruptly be a wall at the top. But then once we have that in place and we have whatever wooden thing, once we're at the bottom of it, how do we convert that then into the next ceiling, which I would imagine we also want to be kind of arched over here. I mean, I suppose it doesn't have to be, but we could take a page out of this book with what we did inside of the different library rooms. For these, though I know I want at least this little walkway right here to be arched for the entryway. Just like it is out in the hallway here. We could go, you know, arched to a lower point where it's the wooden ceiling and then back to arched at like another increment down for the little walkway in there. Like arched hallway and then wooden roof and then the main arched hallway. That could be a good solution maybe. I like that idea the best so far. I tell you what, I think before I do anything else, I really want to get this arch kind of planned out. I want to dig this out, and then that can kind of give us an idea of what kind of space we're working with. So I don't mind kind of digging into this wall and leaving it a little messy because all of this is getting redone at some point and updated. So it's not going to look too good out here for the time being, but it'll be okay. If we can just roughly dig out kind of where all of this would go down, the arch and everything, right about here. Get the rough shape of where that entryway is going to be with the entire height of it. Kind of help us plan the level of, you know, how tall this is, how tall that wooden part is, transitioning all of that good stuff, right? Can I request and do T3 emote? I mean, you can request it. I might not have a way to make it. I am no emote artist. That's for sure. Hold on. What is the... Where is centered? We're working with... Seven blocks wide. And I'm in the middle right here. So... 3... So that's the full width. That's already good. So... This one out. Well... Okay, so we have to come out right about here. I would like a can of Spam. That's a new one. That's a new one. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Got that in there. Good deal. Let's go ahead and cut this down from here. We'll leave it just kind of this rough shape for now. And we can adjust as needed a little bit later on. But for right now, we just need to get this big hole in the wall carved out. And we can start to visualize things just a little bit better. Gonna look pretty messy and under construction out here for a while. I have so much inventory clutter doing this. It occurs to me that some of this ore has been sitting in this wall just outside of Lake Baxia wanting to be mined since at least 2019. Do you think he gets lonely? Maybe. It's possible. I don't know. It's definitely marinated. It's definitely aged like a fine wine or cheese, you know? Talk to me when you start marinating your iron ore, as long as you do cheese and wine. I could go for a cheese right now. Love a good cheese, you know? Okay, that's crazy. Internet isn't happy at work. I'm going to have to peace out. You all have a good stream. Oh, shoot. Frick. 07 Ginger. Sag. That's okay. Favorite cheese check? Pepper Jack, no question. If you ask me. Love says Havarti or Swiss? Munster for zeroed? Okay. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that one from Fio. Pepperjack is also great. No Munster. I don't think I've ever had Munster. I also don't think I've ever had Havarti. I've had Swiss. Not really my thing. Smoked Gouda. Okay. Brie is also top tier, I fear. I'm getting so hungry so fast. Incredible. Don't say that sounds Gouda. Don't you even start. There is no escape. I'm from Wisconsin. I can't just choose one favorite cheese. That's fair. It's like me being from Michigan and being asked to choose my favorite Faygo flavor. I don't know, man. All of them? I've already, but love a sharp cheese. I'd add brie, but I'm pretty fussy on it. Okay. I'm from Minnesota. I can't choose a favorite lake. Understandable. Carry on. Good times. Oh. What do I don't care about 3 sand, or 7 black carpet, or 8 dirt. I'd rather throw those out than go stop at storage for the moment. Typoed that? Oh no. Rip. Favorite sausage check? I'm not cultured enough in the world of sausage to know any other sausage type other than sausage. I'm so uncultured that it's all just sausage to me. I don't know, man. Though, part of it, I think, is that sausage just isn't as big of a thing here in the States. Isn't as much of a delicacy, I suppose. Is bologna a sausage? I don't think so. I would have really assumed otherwise. Yeah, you would think. Frankfurters were made famous in New York. I don't know. Sometimes New York doesn't even feel like it's in the same country. It's so different. To spend 2 hours on a mod application for a Minecraft server after spending 30 minutes on an essay for school. I have my priorities set straight. Heck yeah, you do. I designed the Blutora divided graphics today at like 4:30 in the morning because I couldn't sleep. Happens to the best of us. Okay, we've got that cut out. Let's put some stuff in here. Keep these together. Two sand, huh? Okay, I think that was all the empty shulkers I had out here at the moment. I know we can put the iron in here. Rest of this for now. I'll grab another one of these. Not gonna worry about putting these in their actual spot in storage until we're done digging it all out, so. Keep throwing it all in here for now. Stayed up till 2 writing? That's late for me nowadays, but me 5 years ago is calling me now a coward. I feel that. I feel that. I was talking about it recently about, like, length of stream. I used to do, like, 10-hour streams like it was nothing, just on accident. And now I hit 4 hours on stream, and it's like my hard cutoff. I'm, like, done, drained, toast. Yeah, that 30-30-30 stream, I tell you what. Let's see. I think if we're gonna do... This needs to come down lower. If we're going to do, like, this height down to more or less this height, as the next step down for like where the wooden ceiling is. And then we need to come down a little further for where the next arch is. So let's say we grab some stone and we try and kind of roughly plot out what that turns into. So let's say that's the height of that arch right here. So we get this to this, this to this. I think that could work pretty good. That could work pretty good. If this is going to be the ultimate height of it, then we're going to want to fill all of this on up. I guess it doesn't need to be rock solid, but... we'll effectively close this off, just to make it nice and easy to distinguish. Okay, close that off. Now that's the updated sort of increment we're looking at. I think that works out pretty good. I think from here, that is also going to be thinner than that, so I'll have to figure out like an updated shape on how we arch that thinner and a bit of hallway right there. That'll be fine. We'll do that pretty standard with what we did on these walls right here. We'll have to replicate, and then I might even start with that, and then from there figure out how we do that top little bit. Just start with that wooden bit first. So if that's the case, we're gonna want all sorts of spruce. Everything from logs to a lot of stairs, whole lot of slabs. We need some planks, not a ton of them though. Keep like that one stack of them or something. We're gonna be going through a lot of this stuff. Okay, hold on. Those into slabs, that'll do for now. These into stairs. Those into slabs. I'll get us started at the very least. And then, will we have any of these supports? We probably will have some of those going. Fence gates for every other. We didn't incorporate the shelves. They weren't out at the time. Trapdoors. No. We do want mud brick walls. We can just use that to get started. Okay, so maybe some step stools. Grab some of these bad boys and okay, we don't have these walls built up properly yet. We're gonna have to keep that in mind as we build these out. We're gonna start with the ceiling before the walls, which is gonna be a little wonky. Why don't we go, for starters, right here. You guys ever have one of those nights? So you're hooked on caffeine, And if you don't have caffeine, it's going to go bad, right? And then one day, you just don't have caffeine, didn't intend on it, you just don't. And then you get through the day, and it's like, okay, whatever. And by the time you go to bed, you got like a slight headache, but you're like, whatever, I'm going to bed. I'll sleep it off. No biggie. So then you go to do that, but then you wake up in the middle of the night a number of times because it gets worse and worse throughout the night. And every time you wake up, your head is pounding and you're suffering, but then you just try to keep sleeping anyway. And then eventually, you can't go back to sleep. Either because it hurts too bad, or because you take something for it, and then that keeps you awake. Headache medicine isn't really drowsy. It's got caffeine in it. So anyway, then you can't sleep at 3:30 in the morning. And then your whole day is just all messed up from that caffeine headache. That's been my day so far. Don't know if you guys have ever been there yourselves. Good times. Good times. Hold on, what's the gap we go on these? It's about 7 blocks? You know what else is 7 blocks? The center right here. Okay, this is nice. So, support pillar effectively here then? On either side? Do we want it at that level or lower? I think that being the height of it, right at that lip right there is good. So we do that. This comes out the length of this opening here. Keeping in mind, this wall is going to wrap around that corner right there. So, do we dig this out a couple more so that it lines up with where that wall closes in? Maybe not. Maybe it's fine if it overhangs a little. So that comes out to here. Like, even if we just keep the wall right there for that abrupt ending, that could be good. We could have these supports come out just a little further, which could work out pretty good. Those, of course, need to be stripped. You do that, and then same spot over yonder. Aha! It's like a 50-50 shot it lands on like something that can't support it. Good little scaffolding. Oh, also, this totally reminds me, I got totally distracted by the fact that we're talking about Blue Tor Divided coming back as our announcement. Chat, I got an update on the TwitchCon front. We, of course, are trying to make it to TwitchCon EU. I tentatively have a hotel booked there. Tentatively, meaning to make it possible, it turns out that dono goal does indeed need to get higher because that current dono goal covers, like, the plane ticket there and back, which is going to be close to $2,000, which is insane. But lo and behold, 2,000 doesn't get it done after taking everything into consideration. So, still trying to make it, still going. Need to raise more than 2,000 to make it possible, because 2,000 is going to be like the plane ticket itself, which is absurd. But, having done more math on it, 3 does cover it all. Because, like, the hotel stay for the nights I need to be there is, like, 500 something. Plane ticket's going to be, like, 2,000. And then the actual con tickets will be a little bit. And then just, like, food and stuff after that. Not a cheap endeavor, that's for sure. But definitely something worth doing if we can raise the money. Don't know how many times I'll get the opportunity to be over in that part of the world. Especially given I don't have like a full-time job outside of stream to help pay for the opportunity to go more often, you know? I want to make the most of it. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, up to this point, I don't even... We've done less than 10 streams with that goal being active, and we've raised so much out of it, so... Feel like entirely doable. We got plenty of time. The dates were announced. It's going to be the end of May next year. End of May for TwitchCon gives us a lot of time to raise the money. Though safe to say, unless we're getting fully filling the goal, I can make it. If the goal isn't fully filled, there's a chance I can't. If it's like really, really close, probably fine. If the goal only ever gets like halfway there or something, can't make it because I don't have the money to cover the difference myself. Well, let me see how we do this. But just to keep you guys in the loop on our TwitchCon goals. So we do these against the wall, of course. Now we're not working on a curve like we did for much of this, but I need to kind of refresh myself on how we did this. So it was 2 planks from the one on the wall. 2 planks from the one on the wall with... I don't have a very photographic memory at all, so bear with me here. Stair on the top one and on the sides. So there... 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 And then... We know that's, like, extending downward for all of that. From there, it kind of goes into these... What is it called? Fancy word for those. Anyway. And then the ceiling sits at, like, half slab level. Along with these guys. So, it was something like... that on the corner. And that all looks good so far, so... Once we get one of these, I can kind of replicate the other one pretty easy. So we do that on that support. And then after that, we're looking at an upside down stair and a plank. And those sit more or less here on the edge, and then it's slab for that. And I believe that, and that stair represents our support that comes out the side right there, like so. And then we would mirror that on the other side. Double check on that one. Yes, that is correct. Do that on both sides, and then those can come all the way out to the edge. We're not gonna have these like overlapping corners or anything. And we just repeat that over and over. There we go. Was the announcement Blue Tor Divided? Yes, indeed. Blue Tor Divided returns this Saturday. Like, in 3 days from right now. 3 days on Saturday. Later in the day, though. It'll be like... it'll be almost midnight your time. It'll be very late over there. But, in 3 days, we are back with D&D on stream. Looking forward to it. And yes, the goal got upped to a more realistic number to make it work. I was just talking about that. But yeah, we get to around the 3,000 mark. I can definitely cover everything. Because it turns out 2,000 is just the plane tickets. Go figure. Okay, so we're ready to bring those out. Let me go ahead and get this going. There's right there. Slabs right here. Okay, so we've got all that done. Kind of shape that out right there. Good deal. And then we'll see what we do in the middle, but for now, let's get this side done. It was good we checked when we did. True. That one. Okay, got those. We need a couple of these on either side. And then I like how I use scaffolding to get up here just to stop using it and just pillar along with these. If that isn't like the story of scaffolding's life in Minecraft, I'll use scaffolding for this. Lasts like 2 seconds before you're back to pillaring with other things because scaffolding functionality isn't great. Resin is amazing for it? How so? For pillaring, you mean? Yeah, and then I guess this one, we wouldn't even need another pillar. This is just straight up slabs all the way through. That gets that connected. We could bring all that out here. I probably want one crossbeam going a long way. Do I want one going a long way to break all that up? I guess we could build these out and then determine if we... Insta-mine with your fist? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. That's why a lot of people do, like, slime blocks or something. Chat, please give Ari your full bank account, /half joking, says Snowy. Snowy really trying to get Strimmer to TwitchCon EU. Can confirm. We do that, and then we do that, and then... Bring those out. That's as far over as we'll go for now. I guess we can go one more. And then bring all of that out to the edge. Oh, shoot. This wall's got to go back further. It's overhanging those just a little bit. Oh, shoot. Okay. We just have to move these, like, pillared bits back is all. But we got the shape in place, more or less. I guess it's a good thing I caught that now. We just need to redo that part effectively. Push that further back. Okay, so get rid of these on both sides. Rest of that's fine. Come out to the edge. We just need to dig that down. Okay. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Keep string. We need to come in 2 more blocks from where we are. So I guess we'll start over here. And then these walls actually need to go back further as well. From where I am right there, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of this and down. Okay, this is the edge here. All of this is going to be wall. Okay. Slow moving and whatnot, yeah. I can see how resin would be the new age solution. It's good to know. Good old messy inventory. Digging around. Okay, so this needs to be updated to here, more or less. Temporary wall till we get the actual blocks in place. For now, that'll do. Then over here, do we need to go back 5? We may. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Already got a big gap to work with. That helps. All the way to here, and then down. Okay. Good deal. We get everything from here on down cut out. That'll open up the space. Now I've taken 2 Excedrin migraine. I had 100 milligrams of caffeine earlier. I'm working on another 200 right now. That caffeine headache's still lingering, by the way. Most stubborn caffeine headache of my life. I swear. Is it possible it's not a caffeine headache? I mean, it is entirely possible that it's not just caffeine. However, it feels exactly like they always feel when it's caffeine, and I know I didn't have caffeine yesterday.
Sub to cure streamer's headache.
So 2 plus 2 is equaling 4, but sometimes maybe it doesn't, you know? You never know. You don't know the full picture. So, anyway, like and thank you for the 28 months. Holy dude. Good to see you liking. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Did you hear the big news? Did you see the big news? The big announcement news? This Saturday, Blue Tora Divided is back. This Saturday in 3 days, we are streaming D&D on stream for the first time in 2 years. Can you believe it? Holy. Thank you for the 28 months liking. Oh my goodness. 28. I need to not break this pickaxe, by the way. You are not gonna let me break this pickaxe, chat. By continuing to yell at me about it so that I don't accidentally break it, even though I'm pushing my luck right now because I want to get all of the durability out of it. I didn't know I still had rocket juice going. That was crazy. It's fine. I have another 108. It's fine. 108 with unbreaking. We can get a little more. We can get a little more out of this. Can still see 1 red pixel. Okay, now I can't. Okay, now we're in the danger zone. 73. We'll probably finish this layer. Okay. 65. And then this one was just down 1 more. What's D&D? D&D actually stands for... Help me out, chat. What does D&D stand for? Wrong answers only. Danger Donuts? Ooh. That sounds like a fun game. Danger Donuts. It's like, what's that jelly bean game where it's either a good flavor or a really bad flavor. Danger Donuts could be that, but with donuts. You know what I mean? Bean Boozled, yeah. Danger Donuts. You just do it with donuts instead. Bigger risk, because a donut is much larger. Bigger risk, bigger reward. I don't have any more Silk Touch Netherite pickaxes. I'm broke. Okay. Back to diamond, I guess. Oh my gosh, I'm in the diamond age. I'm poor. Now we're in the danger zone, continues to use it. Listen, you've been around long enough, Happy Lazy Daisy. You know. You know, I know you know. You've been around plenty long enough to see me do that. Rip bozo to that little guy. It was nice to knowing ya. My brain conjured an image of a jelly donut, but stuffed with cold baked beans, so now everyone can enjoy that mental image with me. Does anyone in chat remember the subathon where I had to eat an entire small can of baked beans by the spoon out of the can cold? Does anyone remember that? It was if somebody donated, I think it was if somebody gifted 100 subs, I would literally eat a can of beans on stream, cold from the can, and somebody did, and so I did. Literally got like a one of those mini cans of Bush's baked beans, grabbed a spoon, pried the can open, and ate the entire thing right there by the spoonful on stream. Because somebody gifted 100 subs. And I tell you what, and I stand by it to this day, chat, I like baked beans so much that even cold straight from the can, it wasn't the worst thing I've ever had. It wasn't the worst thing I've ever had. I didn't hate it all that much. Obviously, would have preferred them warm, but like, I've had worse. So, that's all I'm saying. Was it worth 100 subs? Absolutely. Absolutely. It was a long time ago. That was way back in the day on stream. That had to have been like 2021, maybe early 2022. Probably early 2022. It would have been a good chunk of time ago. I forgot I'm playing on Gamma. So like it actually is this dark up here, which is pretty cursed. But while we're just... Oh! I really need to change Q to something else. Really gotta get on changing Q. I gotta keep that string, too. We're low on string. Every bit counts. First subathon I saw. Good times. Good times. Back when subathons were capped. Back when subathons were capped and they didn't last 5 months at a time. You guys remember those days? Aware. I tell you what, chat. No more, like, 5-month-long subathons. They have, irrevocably changed me as a person. Moving forward, the rates are going to be high enough that it doesn't last months and months on end. Hopefully. Okay, time for the next layer down. 6-month subathon minimum noted. This year was what, February to June? It started on February 1st, it ended like halfway through June. New record. I've been, by the way, chat, for those guys who don't keep a keen eye on the Discord, or haven't been in the loop, I've been binging Supernatural lately. My favorite show of all time. I've been rewatching. Also, gonna finally finish the show this time, because I had only ever seen, like, 12 or 13 seasons before. Anyway, on my rewatch binge, I'm up to season 7 now. And I have had this, I have made it a goal. I've made it a mission to track every visited location on the show that the cast travels to across the states and sometimes otherwise on a map, season by season. And I have that map ongoing. So as I watch, as I go to a new destination, I make a little point on the map, little red dot, whatever city and state it's in. And then I have a line that connects from the previous location. And those lines are different color based on the season. So then you can toggle each season on or off and see season 1's journey, season 2, season 3, season 4. You can see them all overlapping each other. It gets really chaotic. Anyway, I'm going to do that for the entirety of the show. I'm posting updates in Discord as I go. Let me find it right here. So this was my last update. I just want you guys, this has nothing to do with stream. I just want you guys to know how much of a nerd I am. This is what I do for fun. This is what I do for fun. This was at the end of season 6. Yes, this was at the end of season 6 of Supernatural, how far I had gotten with the lines. This is all 6 seasons overlapping each other on distance traveled. And then this is the same map post season 6 without the lines and just the dots. This one right here. So this one you can kind of actually see the areas they've gone to without all the lines and everything through 6 seasons. Some of the dots are a little hard to see, like San Francisco and stuff. It kind of blends in with the black. Vancouver up here, Canada, Spain, Scotland, and stuff like that. But as I go, as it goes, I am continuing to fill out this map. Through 6 seasons, they have not touched the Deep South hardly at all, interestingly enough. They've been to Florida a couple times, Mississippi once, but, like, nothing going on here. Waiting for them to fill this out. They have not been to the desert. Not been to the desert. Got to fill that out just a little bit down here, I've noticed. Season 7 is getting a whole lot of Montana and, like, PNW action. So I'm currently working on 7 as I watch through. We're filling out this in Season 7 a little bit more. To give you a little update, a little more East Coast in 7 as well, but waiting for when we get more like Southern US. I don't know why. It's all concentrated in the Midwest for the most part. All of Supernatural for the most part is in the Midwest, it turns out. So, interesting. Interesting little bit. I've been tracking that. That's in the Nerds channel if you want to see my progress so far. And I'm going to update that at the end of each season moving forward. And then once it's all done, I'll save the actual file for you guys to open in like Photoshop or GIMP or whatever, where you can toggle on and off the seasons for fun. But Q is for Q throw. That's right. Back to the keymine. Yeah. See, that's how I like to live my life. Somebody gets it. I wish everybody understood my brain like you do, Jenny Love. Only 12 or 13 seasons. Well, there's 15 total. So 12 or 13 becomes only. Garth and Benny are married IRL? Oh man, it's been so long since I've watched far enough into the show to remember who Benny is. Until I get there on my rewatch. Though I did just get to the part where Garth is introduced. And when Garth showed up, I was like, yes, dude, I remember Garth. I was like, yes. I just got to that part. Oh. Need me some rockets. Hold on, do I have a spot for this extra, like, string or whatever? Yeah. 24, that's almost, yeah, whatever. It's a little over a stack. We'll use that up pretty quick. So many seasons, yeah, and each season is like 22 episodes of 50 minutes long a piece. Oh yeah, I'm also to that arc. Almost, not also. I'm almost to that arc. I've been waiting for it to happen. As I've been watching through all of like season 6, I was like, okay, it's got to be coming up, right? And then it didn't, and I was like, okay, and now I'm in season 7, I'm like halfway through, and that arc still hasn't quite started. Dean being there, that is. It's been building up towards it. I just thought it happened sooner, but here we are. Okay, what of these do I not care about? Doesn't help that I have all these building materials in my inventory at the same time. I'm already not picking anything up anymore. I've really done it to myself inventory-wise this time, I tell you what. Oh boy, and I don't want to get rid of any of this stuff. We'll just keep digging. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, surely. Man, I really did a bad job of spawn-proofing up there. Oh my god. Yesterday at the doctor's appointment, while I was there, they were like, hey, let's hook you up with, like, the COVID shot. Let's hook you up with a flu shot for the season. Get you up to date. And I was like, you know what? I don't do needles as good anymore, but you're right. You're right. I already needed my labs done. So I was like, all right, you're already drawing blood. You might as well. Might as well just poke me twice. Twice more. So I got both of those shots yesterday. In my right arm. Classic right arm. Can't lift it or anything. Like, hurts from getting the shots, right? Had that in my right arm, and then after those shots, I went right to the labs, and I got blood drawn out of my right arm. Right arm was completely toast and wrecked, but I think it's getting worse. I think every time I get blood work done, it's getting worse. My, like, lightheaded dizziness or whatever, and nausea, which, like, I've noticed has started to happen. I used to be totally fine. Used to be unfazed when I was growing up. Nowadays, not the same. I can even, like, I didn't see a single bit of it. I did not see even one glimpse of it happening, because I always look away now. But even then, after, like, 10 seconds or whatever, she was like, all right, you're good. And I was like, I need to sit down. I just need to sit here for a second. And she's like, okay. And she was like, I need to get you water. And I was like, yeah. And so I sat there, and then for the next 5 minutes, it was like the most excruciating, nausea, lightheaded, about to pass out feeling that I have, like, ever had. I was, like, hanging on for dear life for, like, 5 minutes, and sweating, like, really bad. Like, I started sweating big time. I was, like, I thought I was toast. I thought I was done for. And then after about 5 minutes, it just cleared up kind of all at once. But, like, man, I swear every time I get blood work done, it gets worse. Every time I get blood work done, that like, feeling gets worse. Oh my gosh. About the water, and I was, like, trying to sip the water and whatnot to, like, alleviate it a little. It helped a little. But, man, I was sitting there, like, miserable for 5 minutes that felt like a lot longer than 5 minutes, just waiting for it to pass. And I was like, I felt like I was so close to vomiting the whole time. I was trying so hard to not let that happen and just, like, power through. Oh my gosh, terrible. I'm the same way, Sajin. Nobody has ever stolen my blood. Jury's out on whether I have any. Understandable, carry on. If only she had a storage room to put the blocks into. Listen. I'm saving the storage room trip to actually store things for once I've done the digging. I do it all at once. Be nice and good. On one hand, I feel like that's too much for me to ever watch. On the other hand, I'm trying to watch all of Dimension 20, which is even longer. On the third hand, I've been working on that for like a year and a half, and I'm only halfway through. As it goes. Listen, I have watched all of Campaign 3 of Critical Role. I have just about watched all of Campaign 1 of Critical Role. I am all but one episode caught up on Campaign 4 so far. I can do a good binge myself. I can do a good binge myself, but I get it. A good binge takes some serious effort. Sleep real quick. Okay, I think I picked all that up for now. This is just gonna fill my inventory right back up. Go figure. Oh my gosh, it actually did. Hold on, don't care about those. Okay. 3 granite, 6 diorite. Nah, I can live without it. Surely. Oh my god. Full again? Brother. I gotta get rid of these building things, but I don't want to get rid of the building stuff because I know I'm just gonna turn around and need it all over again in 2 seconds. So now I'm just stubborn. And it's just a mess. It's just not going good. Oh my gosh, also, today's the first stream since the F1 season ended. I have something on my soundboard. Something good for this. Just a clap. Just a clap. That's what we're talking about! Let's go! That's all. Carry on. That's all. Carry on. Lando Norris official. Wins the championship. F1's a little bit weird in that I'm more of a fan of a team than any one driver, though Lando has kind of become the driver that I root for, more or less. If he was on a different team, it would kind of be different, but more or less watching, first time watching a preferred / favorite driver win in F1 a championship, which is pretty cool. Pretty dang cool, and it was pretty close and intense, and that's always fun. We take those. I'm excited for next season. For the 2 of you guys in chat that are interested in F1. Very excited for next season, looking forward to it. For the new cars more than anything. I have been waiting for them to shrink the size of the cars just a little bit. Change things up a little bit more. I was not a fan of this set of regulations for the past couple years. Not a fan of how big the cars are. And the dirty air effect and everything like that. Ready for a big switch up, which this next year is going to bring. Smaller cars, let them race each other a little bit harder. Active aero, getting rid of DRS, I think it's going to be good. I mean, somebody's going to run away with it at first, and it won't be very competitive, I don't think, but I think it'll be good long term. Different about the cars, they're making them a little smaller. So this last generation that just ended this year were the biggest F1 cars ever. over the history of, like, here, let me show you. There's actually a comparison. F1, old car, new car, comparison. Here you go. This is my favorite comparison right here. This is the little comparison right here. So F1 cars in 1990, F1 cars in 2008, F1 cars in 2022. This is just length, by the way. The width is also a lot wider. The width is almost one of the biggest problems, because with the huge cars that they're racing, it makes side-by-side and intense battles and whatnot on various tracks a lot more difficult because the cars take up so much more space, right? But if you have smaller, more agile cars, it creates a more interesting product, I think. The cars are getting lighter in weight. They're getting a little thinner in width. They're getting shorter in length. Not quite to 2008 by any means, but somewhere in between that 2008 and that 2022. So they're going in the right direction again. The rear wheels are getting a little thinner, so they're going to have a little less grip, which means a little bit more in the hands of the driver in terms of, like, skill differences. DRS is going away. DRS has been a thing for like 10 years now to aid passing drivers. If you're within a second of a driver in front of you, you get to open up your rear wing to reduce your drag, and that'll give you a little bit more speed than the driver ahead of you to try and make the pass. That's going away in favor of active aero, which is being allowed moving forward. So they'll be able to change the angle of the front wing in the middle of a race. Like lap to lap, they can change the angle of the rear wing, I think, and stuff. So like actively moving aerodynamic parts throughout a race, and that'll be an interesting thing that they can play around with. We're also getting a new team for the first time in forever. We're getting an 11th team, which is a huge deal. I'm not like particular for the Cadillac brand by any means. That's the new team that's joining, but having an 11th team join, 2 more cars on the grid from what we've had for the longest time, is really exciting. Instead of 20 cars every week, now we get to have 22, a whole new team in the mix to be, you know, shaking things up a little bit. That's exciting. People have been dying for a new team for the longest time. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting. Now is as good a time as any to get into F1, I tell you what, if you haven't already. If you need a very digestible way to get into it, go watch the Netflix series. It's funny because the Netflix series will get you into it, and then once you're into it, the Netflix series isn't really good anymore because once you get into it and you know the ins and outs. But to get into it, it's good. It's great. Hello, goodbye. Helmet's gone, yeah. I like the changes Red Bull has made. I still don't care for that team whatsoever. They could be dead last next season and I would be happy. Though, the worst people in that team are gone, so that makes them a little more likable. Okay, I think we got that all cut down. Start to put some of this stuff away here. Man, at this point, I need to just keep this one out here. What kind of racing games do you play? The most realistic I've heard of is Assetto Corsa, but that might be peanuts for you in terms of sim racing. I've never played Assetto Corsa, but I know it's one of the top, like, racing sims, as opposed to just games. You kind of divide them into games and sims. games being a little more arcadey, like, I don't know, your Need for Speeds, your Midnight Clubs, your, you know, what have you. Even the F1 games probably fall a little bit more under game rather than sim. And then sims, you get like Assetto Corsa, you get like iRacing, things like that. I do a fair amount. I've done a fair amount of iRacing in my day. Still actively do. As my sim of choice. Never done Assetto Corsa. I enjoy the F1 games every so often. Those are always fun. NASCAR finally released a new video game for the first time in a while. One actually worth looking into, but I haven't wanted to get it at full price by any means. So whenever that goes on a big enough sale, I might snag it. But the extent of my like sim racing, that's all on iRacing myself. I'll do sim racing wise, I'm pretty much an oval racer. And then in terms of just like, I love a little bit of like road racing, open wheel racing and stuff like that. Mostly just on like the F1 game and whatnot, a little less like hardcore about it, you know? Whereas like oval racing, like I genuinely have a pretty good skill level at it and compete pretty well. And like I have physical trophies in my room and stuff from it, which has been really cool, but yeah, that's about the extent of it for me. Where do I want to put this 5 lime terracotta, which is the most random thing? I'm just gonna put it in this. And then move the stone. Like one of these, maybe? Oh, wait. Here we go. I knew one of them had to be a partial stack. There we go. I think I tried Assetto Corsa without any idea what I was getting myself into. It was rough. That's fair. That's totally fair. That was kind of like me with Gran Turismo back in the day. Like Gran Turismo 5 or something on the PlayStation 3. Whatever it was. 4 or 5, one of the two. I didn't realize it was like an actual like simulator more than anything and less arcadey. I was like used to like Need for Speeds at the time and stuff like that. In there. Okay, now we can actually get these built towards the wall. So much Gran Turismo, but I think it was like PS2 days. Fair enough. Yeah, PS2 days for me were all of the like arcade, like Need for Speeds, arcadey like NASCAR games, especially Midnight Clubs back in the day. They need to revive that series. Hey, what? Okay, those go right there, and then one of the biggest tragedies in all of gaming was Rockstar killing off the Midnight Club franchise. I'm biased though, you know. Hold on a second. Something's not adding up here. That would do it. Okay, this guy, and then Fill these in. Okay, got that one fixed. Over here. Whoops. That one. Good news is this was the most tedious part of finishing this entryway. Then we'll get to the point where we're just kind of replacing the walls, and that'll be fine and dandy enough, mindless enough work. Goes up to here, up to there. Two of those, two of those. Okay. So there's the two center ones. Those will come all the way out to the edge and then continue these all the way out to the side. For now, let's build these all the way out to the edge, which be right here, because then that'll be the wall. And right here. Whoops. Looks like that's also just gonna go out that far. I mean, it's pretty much just to here. This wall comes out up to here. And then we're at this one, which is gonna be open. That I'm getting that confused. That's not actually gonna be a wall. That's just kind of supporting that stair. So I suppose with that in mind, this one can keep coming out further to the edge, right in line with that. Only the beams will go all the way out. So that'll line right up with that. That only goes that far. These will come out to the same spots. I think we got that figured out. Okay. Want that. And then we pretty much repeat the same thing over on the other side. So that'll be these ones all the way to the edge. And then the next layer comes out all but 3. And then the rest of the ceiling out towards the edges is in line with this one right here, all the way up to there. And then everything in the middle comes out to here instead. We got it. We got it figured out. And then, of course, I think we're going to do a cross beam down the middle here to break this up. I'm going to wait until we kind of have the whole thing built just to see if we like how it looks. Ain't broke, don't fix it kind of a thing. But I'm thinking we'll want one to cut across the middle here. Remains to be seen, I suppose. And then this ceiling that we're doing right now, this is going to kind of merge into the like wooden kind of support to kind of transition from this hallway ceiling into this one and whatever, like at the top of it. We'll figure all that out after the fact. Good deal. Okay. From here... I didn't even think about lighting on the entry. I guess we'll figure that out after the fact. For now, we'll just go with the old reliable on those support beams right there. Might be doing some more like braziers or something in here. We'll see. But what I do know is we got 7 blocks in between. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then right there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then right there. Is that gonna line up weird? I can fit another one over there. It'll be close to the edge. I don't know how that's gonna line up. We'll see. Hopefully not too bad. Okay. One up there. And this one only needs to go as far as that lip right there. Right about up to there. I might as well do this with like dirt or something at this rate. This is getting out of control. Hold on. I might as well just break these down, go get some dirt, do some easy. I don't really have the resin to do that, but let's be a little smarter about it. And I think I have a lot of dirt around here somewhere. Grabs only 1 stack. Could be me. Okay. More stairs needed. What else is new? That guy's gonna go right there. That guy right there. That one started. Okay. That one's ready to go all the way to the edge. Bing, bang, boom. I just need to make more of this stuff. And yeah, we'll go and do that now. Why don't we? Okie doke. Grab a couple more of these. Maybe sort this around just a little bit. Stairs. Let's make like 2-ish stacks. Probably good. And then slabs, we need even more. Get up to about 3. We need to keep some of these in plank form. Okay. Much better. Oh my gosh. Hello. Everything under the sun. Yeesh. I leave for 2 seconds. Up to there. Doo-doo. Think we'll get this ceiling done. Once we have all of this in place, I'll build up these two walls on the edge to cover the bookcases. I'll close everything in real nice. Quite the to-do list if we are going to get this done today. But I said we would. I kind of have to. Okay, that goes out to here. Should all be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh, it's right on the corner. That couldn't have worked out better. So satisfying. So satisfying. Oh my gosh. Talk to me, dude. Okay, that guy goes right there. Rotate around. Got that one. More slabs, more slabs. And then it's just beam against the wall and we're good. If you could believe it. This one. Oh, if I would have built that dirt pillar out one block further. Actually, this might work. Nice. All right, that's one side. We just need to get the little thing down on the corner and bing, bang, boom. Okay. And then we just do the same thing over on this other side. I think we'll keep those there for now. That'll be alright. About half a stack to make this side work. Okay, this one's gonna come out partial distance. Couple of these guys. Man, if I would have designed these initially, like in all of the rooms or whatnot after the shelves had come out, can you imagine? Probably would have gotten really crazy with these designs. Those shelves are no joke, dude. One of the best building additions we've gotten in a very long time. Okay, that one's set up to go all the way. I think that's about right. Okay. Should be everything. Yeah. Up to the wall there. We could just bring these across and we'll be good to go. Then we can see about that crossbeam. I'm still kind of undecided based on what I've seen so far. Is there a way for us to do all of this now that I'm out of dirt? $1,000,000 question. Oh boy. I'm determined. We're gonna make it work. Okay. Nice. I think we're good. I don't know how, but but it works. I don't know how we could reach that far. All right. I don't think I have to light that up there. I think for spiders to spawn, they would need one more block up. Technically. Okay. I can't get that one from here. But there we go. So now, I guess we have all the dirt in the way and whatnot, but I just don't know if it's long enough to call for a beam going a long way, you know? I just don't think it is. Unless maybe it was like only across these middle four or something. Like if we did like this line right here across these four, that could be interesting. So it doesn't go all the way, but it just braces that kind of middle part, right? Is the idea. Give it a little bit more spice. Like so. And that just braces the middle, but it doesn't go all the way out to the edges. I quite like that. I think that's the call. I think that's the one. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, now put that down there. That's all of those. We don't need to do any on that side of the wall. We should be good to get rid of all of this and then start building up those walls. I will say these do need to be replaced. So let me leave myself a gap right there to break out that, to get back up here and break out the wall. For now, we'll start with just filling in the open spots before we start tearing down to replace with our stone design. There we go. I've returned with 80 less, pizzelle? Did I say that right? What is that? But 80 more various other cookies. 80? 80? Give right now. I may or may not have gained 40 pounds over the last 2 months. But that's besides the point. Real stat, by the way. Real stat, by the way. Depression eating goes crazy. Try to get all of this picked up. I would ship you some Pizzelle cookies if they weren't so dang breakable, no joke. Italian anise flavored cookie. Anise? I don't even know what that is. Oh my gosh. So many hard to pronounce things. Definitely Google them, they're lovely. Okay, okay. Man, you know what? It's December. Maybe I should put the, you know what I'm gonna put on throne? I'm gonna put the Danish, you know the ones. Those Danish cookies, hold on. Danish butter cookies. I'm gonna put a tin of that on the throne. The Danish butter cookie tin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Royal Dansk. Yep, that's the stuff. Those things are awesome. Holy dude. Holy. They're on Amazon. They're so cheap. Wait. Which one do I need? Which one do I need? 48 ounces? Crazy. Right? Surely. As long as you plan on filling it with sewing materials, I'm not grandma. I haven't heard of those. What? Wait, which one should I get? 12 ounce, 3 pound, 1.5 pound. What? How big is the 12 ounce? Oh, okay. That looks kind of smaller. 3 pound is crazy. $1.5 pound. How do I know how many that is? A serving is 4 cookies? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. $1.5 pound pack of one. I don't understand. I just want I thought it was just a tin of them. I didn't know there was different sizes. I don't know what sizes are what. To be honest. Then to pick one I get from her. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hmm. Hmm. I guess I'll just put this one on there. I don't know. Add wish. Paste link. Add to wish list. Easy. There we go. There we go. Incredible. Okay, we can put our spruce stuff away. I like how that's looking up there. Very good, very good. These can go away, and this can go away. And then we need our stone materials over here. I guess including regular stone, because we're doing the empty spots first, so let's do this. We'll grab some of these. We'll grab some of these. Some of these. And then a lot more of these. A lot more of these. And we can start building these out. First things first, sleep real quick. Okay. Huh. I need to cut down all of these. That'll be fine. Even though that's exposing a little bit of that lighting right there, we're replacing it with what we're doing anyway, so. I'm just gonna cut this down so that we can kind of do the pattern uninterrupted here. All the way down to about there, we'll call it. All right. This is going to be a little weird to try and manage in such a thin little slice right here. I feel like I can I have a better time balancing this out if it's longer without overdoing any of these materials, but I think this is fine so far. All that so far, that's good. And we're going all the way up to the top with this wall. And then we turn that corner, and then we need to do this one. Of which I do actually need to remove some of that still. Okay. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. Let me ungamma so I can make sure I don't leave anything too dark. Like so. Okay. Announcement. I'm having PTSD. How's it going, Theory? Welcome in. The announcement is that our D&D campaign is returning this Saturday. Lutora Divided has been gone for about 2 years now, but it's a D&D campaign in this world that we stream when it is active. And this Saturday, 3 days from now, it is making its return. I'm like, I feel like I'm overthinking what I'm doing here to kind of fill in this wall. I just don't want it to, like, be constructed in a poor manner compared to the rest of the wall. Okay. It'll do, it'll do. So far, almost up to the very top. Okay, we'll do that, and then come back down. We do get a little bit of that lighting funk from the slab with the light behind it. Not a big fan of the lighting funk, but maybe when we do our finalized lighting, we'll have that accounted for or something. Okay, we need to cut out these all the way down. And all of this. Good deal. Okay, that should be good to go all the way up. Let me, while I'm thinking about it, fix some of this lighting up here. Remember, we saw a couple things that spawned. Woo! That's better. That looks really crazy from behind the wall, actually. That looks wild. Alright, back to the usual. This will be a little bit better on my brain. Trying to find good spacing for all of this. Alright, and we don't need to do that corner piece, just everything from here pretty much. I remember when we were building up the walls initially around here. Good times. Oops. I find it pretty funny as well that as like overtly huge and like grandiose and just kind of like extra that this whole build is, this entire library for a storage room, as crazy as it is on scale and just like being a bit absurd, it's like only half of the level in which we are taking it with the Hall of Fame up next, where we're just doing something twice as big and crazy and ridiculous. Because apparently this wasn't crazy enough. I'm gonna turn around and do that insane... I mean, it's already pretty much dug out, but... You know, where any sane person would do a much calmer project next. Here we are. Gotta check every so often to make sure I'm not forming any patterns in the wall unintentionally. Bit of light there. Maybe a little bit of light there. Definitely don't need anything spawning back here once I close it up. That's a lot of this block uninterrupted. That's only like halfway up this wall. What is going on around here? Who planned this build? I love that we always just catch a glimpse of uppies over there just flying around. Just living his best life. Just keeping an eye on the place, you know? Good old uppies. Holy. Holy pattern. Oh my goodness. How many times did I do that? I had done that like 5 times in a row. That andesite brick and then something else and then that andesite brick again. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think I caught that. See, this is why I'm like paying way too close attention. I don't trust myself. Chat, I may have underestimated the entryway when I said we would do it all in today's stream, guaranteed. Still gonna do my best, but I may have underestimated the scale. What else is new? With every block I place, I am becoming more and more aware of just how much I have bit off, metaphorically speaking. Stare. I knew Beanie was gonna give me crap for it. I was hoping Beanie wasn't here for me saying that, because I knew of all people, Beanie was gonna be the one. Life. It's okay. It's not like I'm getting even more distracted by starting back up the D&D campaign or anything like that to cause even more delays. It's okay. I think we can all agree that's a worthy exception. Lore. Okay, that'll do. Definitely got the weird lighting thing going on. We're gonna want some kind of lighting up towards the top, I think. Or I guess there would be a way to solve that, right? How would we... Would that just be a matter of... just like block that off, pretty much? Like block off any of the light source from up here? Is that all that would take? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. That's fine then. Since we'll be here a while, listen through the new Jukebox album, ? Not my favorite, but I enjoy it for what it's doing. I didn't know they released a new one recently. Can I listen to those songs on stream? Family friendly pause. Okay, one big chunk done with that wall right there. Already looking so much better. Now for this area, I'm gonna need to dig this out. Get all of this built up. And anything else for that matter that sits on this layer. One E, but I don't remember which it is. Unfortunately, it was one of the bangers. I mean, we could just listen to it and not tell anyone, right? Oh my gosh, thanks for the raid and welcome in Clay, Moth, and Raiders. I love acrylic nails, incredible. Is my name based on the nail, the paint, the material? Who knows? Find out all this and more. Or something like that, I think. Hello, hello, welcome in everybody. How was your stream? How was your time? Hope you're all having a good one. What were you getting up to? What were you doing? Tell me all about it. I would love to know. we've been working on this uber absurd, incredible library, which is also our storage room. Here in our little Minecraft world. It's been quite the project up to this point, but we're very close to having it done. We are just about there. I'm just finishing up the entryway and whatnot, and then we'll be good to go. But it's been pretty crazy. Been a pretty crazy project, I tell you what. It was so fun. I played on my Christmas SMB. Let's go. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Glad you had a good time, and thank you so much for bringing everyone over. Appreciate that. That was very kind of you. This is where we're at right now, just working on the entryway of this library, trying to kind of get all of this figured out. Doing up some of this area here, digging out the walls, replacing them with our stone palette, for example. Just did that little ceiling bit right there. Slowly getting there. And then this is the last little bit I had to build up for the library here to kind of get it where we want to have it. But yeah, that's about what we're working on at the moment. I know a lot of you guys, if not all of you guys, are brand new to stream, so by all means, I would love to give you a little tour of the world, a little tour of what we do here, what the project is, all that kind of stuff, because there's a cool little thing about this project, about this world. I've been working on this world for over 10 years now, so there's a lot to see. There's a lot to be introduced to. You have a follower notification alert. I don't. I turned it off a while ago to be a little more friendly to people who don't want any spotlight put onto them. There's a lot of viewers out there who might just want to lurk in streams and be able to follow without, you know, having the attention brought onto them and all of that kind of stuff. So I don't do follower notifications these days. Nor do I, like, if somebody just redeems like a quick channel point, like a daily drip or lurk or something, I won't acknowledge, I won't say their name unless they actively talk in chat, just to be like lurker friendly and whatnot. But I appreciate all you guys following the stream. I do see you guys in my little notification feed. I do see you guys. For those of you guys who are here from the raid and here for the very first time, let me give you a little tour, ski doodle. Welcome, one and all, to the land of Blutora. Here is a map of the continent of Blutora, which is my Minecraft world, but it is also much more than just a Minecraft world. This is a part of a much larger project known as the Tales of Annocia. It's a series of books I'm writing, IRL. It's high fantasy, medieval, think Lord of the Rings, Elder Scrolls, Game of Thrones, even The Witcher, Critical Role. All 5 my biggest inspirations for this project. I've been working on this project as a whole, dating all the way back to 2015. It's been almost 11 years since I started the Minecraft world and this writing project all in all. But the goal of it is, and the idea is, in essence, I write it in, or I write these books. I create this entire world, this entire universe in the books, and I'm writing about it there. Alongside that, I build it in Minecraft, right? That's the idea. Over the years, in April it'll be 11. The goal has been to, you know, build everything that I'm writing about in the books, more or less. It's all shrunk down pretty good. The scale is not entirely accurate, so you got to take it with a little bit of a grain of salt. It's very much just a inspired by sort of project, but this way you guys can kind of, you know, have a three-dimensional space, have images, have, you know, the idea of what these places look like, what they feel like, what the atmosphere is like when you read about them in the books, having watched them in Minecraft or seen the pictures or, you know, had me talk about a place as I was walking through it or what have you, right? All that being said, all of these screenshots, all of these builds, all of these places, these are all a part of the same world. All places that I've built here over the years. We could, you know, go travel in whatever direction and find all these different areas and whatnot. The library that we're currently working on is not actually a part of one of these cities. It is a part of the lore in its own right, a little mysterious, but as of late, that's been our project alongside our most recent city build, which is coming up here in the screenshots. the city of Aethos here. This is the most active, or the most recent active kingdom we've been building. Not quite done yet. And we'll get back into doing a handful of streams here before too long. But all in all, that's the idea of what we're doing and what's going on with this project, with the stream, with everything like that. That's what the TOA stands for whenever you see TOA. And actually, adding on to the fact, or adding on to the lore bit, today's announcement, as hinted at in the title, is that Blue Tor Divided is returning this Saturday. Blue Tor Divided is our D&D campaign set in this lore, in this world, that I DM. It has 20 previous sessions. It's been a hiatus for a couple of years while life was going on. But Blue Tor Divided returns Saturday in 3 days' time, officially official, with the story picking up where it left off, 2 returning cast members and 3 brand new cast members that I'm excited for you guys to be introduced to. And that'll be a thing that we have moving forward. D&D on stream yet again this Saturday. And for those who aren't there for it live, they're all uploaded on the VODs channel, of course, after the fact. So whether you want to get caught up on the old episodes or you want to catch up or make sure you watch any of the new ones that come out, they will all be available there. And yeah, that's the big announcement. This, I even have the logo behind me, the brand new logo, brand new look for Blue Tor Divided, from red and gold to green and gold, for the branding there. But this is how we announced it a little bit earlier on. I'm excited. I'm excited. Good times. Good, exciting times ahead of us. You guys don't know who the new players are, and you won't know who the new players are until you're introduced to them in the session on Saturday, which I'm really excited for. I think it'll be a great way to introduce them. It'll keep the suspense there. The stream will be started, and you still won't know who they are. And then one by one, they'll have their moment to shine as we reveal. That'll be great. Good time. I like the font. Heck yeah. It was, what's the name of the font? Hold on. Cristone. Cristone. That was the font I used. Cristone. That was pretty good for it. Okay. I think we're ready for this wall. How is it on the side? Ooh. Got a little bit to get rid of on the sides here. Okay, let's cut that bad boy out. These guys. Also, welcome in, Kitty. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well today. Get rid of all that hoopla, and I think we're ready to build these walls up. Did I do this one as well? I did do this one as well, okay. Same storyline continued, yep. Picking right up where it left off. Literally right where it left off. What happened to the players that aren't returning? I guess you'll have to find out. Wonder who they are. I have some guesses, says Beanie. I have some guesses myself as to who the new players are. I haven't quite deduced it yet, but I'll figure it out. I think we're good to get these built up. It's gotta be rated, that's my bad. All 3 new characters are grading? Interesting, okay. I can respect it. Grandma acrylic? Grandma 51? New D&D player? Imagine. That would be crazy. That would be a new one. I know chat would be here for it. Whoops. That kind of scared me. That sudden noise. Grandma, Grandpa, Cobalt. It's now a family campaign. True. Oh my goodness. How many brick type blocks can I put on that corner in a row? Holy dude. It's these shorter ones, shorter stretches of wall that I struggle with. Trying to like balance out the block placements on more than anything. That's alright. I think we got it. Okay. Good to wrap around the corner here, build this into the wall. And then that big stretch all the way up should be good. Yeah, doing these walls is going to take a lot longer than I anticipated. That's for sure. I mean, it is already making a big difference, though. Did people make guesses at the beginning of stream? What's the betting pool looking like? No, I actually haven't seen, not until you started guessing, I haven't seen people make guesses on, like, players or anything like that. Jokes on chat, you think there's new players. It's actually just more players played by me. I'm just going to be playing 4 characters at once and DMing. That's the kicker. This is gonna be the last library stream. Listen. I thought it was. I really did. I bamboozled myself. Three D NPCs, that's right. How good is your voice acting, streamer? Not great. Not great. I think I want to put more effort into it this time than I did last go around, mostly because it's not my actual face on camera and it's just my VTuber. So I feel less silly about it. Trying to like make voices or whatever. We'll see what I can do. Hera's returning, right? Of course. Yes, we are getting more Hera action. Not sure it would be the same without Hera, to be honest. Looking forward to some Matt Mercer roars and growling. Oh yeah, 100%. Yep. For sure. Yep. Definitely gonna get that out of me. Yep, W. Wouldn't be Blue Tora divided just anymore, just Blue Tora missing Hera. Yep. Yep. The real division is our hearts breaking apart without Hera there. Is Blue Tora divided canon to the books? It is canon to the lore, yeah. So part of what makes it so special is that the actions of Blue Tora divided directly affect the canon universe. And more specifically, it is an element of canon that I am not entirely in control of. I.e., when Potato Dude assassinates a king, that was not in the script, and it is now a part of canon. Completely flipping an entire story beat on its head. You never know what can happen. That said, it's adapted to canon, so for the most part, it's all canon. If there's anything like... There's elements of it that aren't, like, 100% completely adapted, because, like, D&D mechanics aren't necessarily all the same, like, in the actual canon lore. You know what I mean? Like, there are certain D&D-ified things that are just there for the sake of the game. But for all intents and purposes, like, story-wise and whatnot, it's all adapted to canon. And also, Blue Tora Divided takes place before the novels. So you can think of Blue Tora Divided as a prequel to the novels, in a way, as those will take place further down the line in history. E. So mad at him for ruining the alliance, says Kitty, the character that is. Yeah, honestly, I feel that. I feel that. Like, as somebody who's taking in the story, I am in the same boat. It was frustrating, but also it was frustrating in a good way. Because Potato Dude played that character so well. Right? Played that character so well. That was like peak D&D right there. Because, like, you're not going to like every story beat or how it turns out or what players' decisions are going to be, or what characters' decisions are going to be, rather, but that's how you know it's a good D&D game / session. After getting 6 inches of snow yesterday, it is now snowing once more. Yeah, it's been coming down again today as well. We never lost the, like, bunch of snow we got before. Hasn't really melted at all, so it's just been giving us a little bit more. I think we're in the same boat. I would have left him to die, but he was a great player. I mean, he did die. He did die. Perhaps even a martyr of sorts. Unbeknownst to the party, that is, but you know. Alright, there's that wall. We do need to plug all of this real quick. Right after you kill the king, I mean? I gotcha. That definitely, we were very close to a TPK. If it wasn't for me as a DM pushing the party towards get out of there. It was almost a TPK. Has the big one hit you yet, Ari? In terms of like snowstorm? Armful of snow and then I like to throw it at my boss, says Rebecca. Understandable, as you should. What an ending that would have been, yeah. We've been close to a TPK a couple of times. Literally session 20, the most recent session, was probably one of the other closest times we've gotten to a TPK in Blue Tor Divided. Very sketchy. The party very much outgunned. Snowplow came around right after I left the house, so I had to shovel 2 wheel tracks to get out of my garage. The big snowstorm that just hit us last night. Oh, okay. Just hit you last night? We're probably just getting the start of it, if I had to guess. Let me check my radar. Because we started getting some thick snowflakes a little earlier. No, actually, I think Lake Michigan, something Lake Michigan was gonna make it not as bad. Like, most of the bad stuff was gonna be, like, on that side of Lake Michigan, and then just kind of swoop around it or something. I thought I saw something like that. Like, the water is gonna, like, make it not as cold. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm looking at the radars right now. I'm not seeing... There's not much going on right now. Checked radar and are approximating correctly. It's almost past you, actually. Yeah. We didn't really get hit with anything too bad. Not like the one from the other week I was telling you guys about. Snow shoveling and then snow, what the heck is it called? The machine? Snow... What the heck? Why am I blanking on the name of it? Snow machine. Move snow instead of shoveling. Snowblower, that's the one. For once the lake helped you out, you're telling me. Usually the lake is a curse. I tell you what. Let me up. Let me up. Nice. Yep, that's gonna spawn some things. I just need to get over here. That's all I need. Just need to get over here. Get those and on down. Lower, don't say it. I like how Retro just typed the word. Didn't even put the don't say it emote, just typed the word. Knew what he was doing. Incredible. Alright. Ready and set for that wall. Tell you what, chat, I haven't gotten up to stretch one time. I've been very bad about that today, and we're almost 3 hours in. Let me take a quick stretch break. It might turn into something a bit longer depending on food. I might need to get some food here. Let me figure out what the situation is, and then I'll get back to you in 3 minutes or so. Hold on to your butts. Alright, chat. It is indeed going to be a food break. I'm gonna exit out of Minecraft in the meantime. I'm gonna put you guys on words, and I'm gonna go make myself a little Caesar salad for lunch. Words actually isn't wanting to load. Words on stream. Words website might be borked. Words on stream servers officially borked. All right. You guys want to do Gartic on stream, which is drawings, or do you want to match the pairs? You can do stream pairs, guess the pairs, or guess the drawings. What do you think? Going once, going twice. Drawings it is. All right. Food break. There we go. All right. This is just like words, but instead of guessing the words because the servers are borked, you're guessing the drawings. There's going to be a bunch of drawings, and you just got to guess the prompt for the drawing is what you're guessing. What the drawing prompt was. And then it'll, once you guess one, it'll replace it with a new one. And you keep guessing as much as you can. Levels are not going to be anywhere near as high as words, so you just have fun with it. I'm going to go make some food, and I'll be back. Alright, chat, I'm back. Good work. You did great. Anyway. Holy. Like, this game, you were crushing it. You were doing good. Whew. Food has been eaten. We are recharged. Oh, boy. Okay. Alright, okay. Now then, see how far we can get before we gotta restock materials. We could tell you were carrying the rest of us. Classic. Oh boy. I started eating and now my allergies are acting up a little bit. I don't know what happened since I stood up. Caffeine headache still hasn't fully gone away. It's mostly gone at this point, but it's got like flare-ups. And when it flares up, it's on the left side of my head. So like when it flares up, I'm like squinting my left eye. You know what I mean? When like you have a headache that makes you squint that eye or whatever side it's closest to, because it's like just in the right spot. That's the sort of deal I got going on right now. It's not too bad though. It was a lot worse earlier. Right now it's very manageable. Like right this second it's like a 1 or a 2. and it'll flare up to like a 4 every couple minutes or so, but it's getting better. Earlier and like through the night, it was like a solid 8. It was not fun. That is better now, though. We're getting there. By the way, chat, for any of you guys who haven't heard the announcement yet, in 3 days' time, this Saturday, Blue Tor Divided is back. Our D&D campaign on stream makes a return with returning and new faces alike. Be the first D&D session on stream in 2 years. Exciting times. I'm glad we were able to get a sketch or a session scheduled before the end of the year, because we're getting really close to holidays. It was looking like we might have to wait till like January or something. So the fact that we were able to get one this week was great. Okay, time to restock. I'm excited. I've watched a lot more D&D since. So I hope that once I get into my groove, I'm DMing really good. We'll see, we'll see. Do I have a spot? There we go. We'll find spots for those to fit in. Gonna continue my lurk. I need to wash my greasy hair. You want this 07. Also, reminder chat, / if you weren't here when I talked about it earlier, the TwitchCon goal has gone up because I was planning with Snowy, who's going to be my TwitchCon buddy, who speaks the language there, and I am going to be glued to the hip of for that adventure, assuming we make it to TwitchCon. Plane tickets, we figured out. Round trip is going to be like up to $2,000. So that was the entire donor goal just for the plane tickets. So I had to up the donor goal to cover the hotel costs and convention center costs as well, the tickets themselves and whatnot. So that's why it went from 2 to 3, because apparently a round trip ticket across the Atlantic is pretty expensive. Who would have guessed? So anyway, anything and everything goes a long way. We probably have to hit the goal to be able to afford it, given how much more expensive the plane ticket is from what I was expecting. We probably have to hit the goal or get really close. I have the hotel booked, but I did a more expensive booking that is, I don't have to pay until I get there. So if I need to cancel, I can. If we don't end up hitting it, we'll see. The convention is at the end of May. Like May 30th or 29th or 30th or whatever it is. 31st, I don't know. That's when it is, so we got plenty of time. But, you know. Every little bit and all that. And, assuming we are able to get there, we are going to have an official acrylic meetup. Not just me, though. I know there's going to be a handful of one-shotters going. Just members of the community in general who are going to be there. Chatters, streamers, all the like. Be a good time. Meet a lot of faces. I'll sign things for you guys. If you want, I'll take pictures with everybody, of course. All that good stuff. Love your neighborhood, your friendly neighborhood extortion fairy. True. I was originally gonna start stream earlier than I did, and I typed that message that was in Discord where I was like, I'm gonna go live as soon as my headache goes away. I said that. I had taken a second Excedrin at that point. I had also taken my daily morning meds, so antidepressant, allergy meds, and then half of the daily estrogen that I take. That was all at around the same space. I was drinking caffeine. I hadn't eaten anything yet. All of that happened in the span of like 10 minutes. I did eventually eat around that time, but even with the food in my stomach, I felt so like slammed with medications. I like went to lay down because I was like, I just need to lay down for a second. I feel very medicated. So I laid down for a second just to like relax, and then I fell asleep for like 2 hours. And I was like, okay, well, at least I got some more sleep. It was a weird feeling. Maybe like there was no conflicts in the medications, of course, but like all of that all at once on caffeinated empty stomach. Maybe not gonna do that moving forward. That was a weird feeling. This whole thing you got now is basically the hotel room? Yeah. What we have on the goal so far covers the hotel room and probably my food costs while I'm in Amsterdam. That's probably what that 6051 covers so far, to give you guys an idea. I still can't believe those plane tickets are as much as they are. Okay, got that wall good. Did you do breakfast with the hotel or no? I assume it came included. I think there was the thing that said it was included. So I guess that saves costs, technically. If I don't need to get breakfast elsewhere. Also, if I know TwitchCon, there's going to be a GamerSupps booth there where they're offering free samples. And if it's anything like it was in 2022, I'm just going to be going to the free sample booth every like hour or so for a free like shot of GamerSupps mystery flavor, whatever, caffeine, easy. That's how I got started on GamerSupps back in the day. Good old TwitchCon. Okay. Misty Harvest timed out Ginger. Rip Bozo, because Ginger timed out Dark Fairy. Oh my gosh. Ginger doesn't have a twin to have his back, unfortunately. Ginger's alt account showing up in chat in 3. I thought Ginger was not gonna be in chat because of work internet. Am I crazy? I thought Ginger said that. There were multiple options. We got breakfast, no cancellation. Breakfast plus cancellation. I'm pretty sure I did. Because I know I didn't get the cheapest one. So that I could have cancellation options. Where are we at? Oh, it actually, you know what? after all the taxes and everything, it came out to 618. So yeah, that donut pretty much is the hotel room. Looking for the information on this. I mean, I got a message that told me about the breakfast hours. I guess I'd have to go to the website to check. I'm pretty sure I got it, though. Pretty sure it was on the thing. Justice, not Dark Fairy. What is this? What is this? Not Dark Fairy. I forgot about that alt account. I think you should be good. You pay around 600, should have all options. Yeah. Pretty much. For 3 nights. Comes out about 200 a night. I mean, given it's like right in the middle of like Rotterdam of all places. Yeah, that'll do it. Couldn't remember how to spell this username. Oh. So anyway, chat, donate now, says Dark Fairy. You heard not Dark Fairy. She said it, not me. I'm gonna stop the extortion. You are buffering like it's 2007. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. 2007 buffering. Yikes. Dipping for now. 07 catch you later, maybe. 07 snowy. Big brain. Let's just put the stone with the building stone. And then we just need to get rid of some of that hoopla. Whatever will go in any of these. That one should be a little separate. More dirt. Five diorite, no room. 07. I might grab a little more of that stone. We'll do that. Okay, let's sleep real quick. Day check. 23,538. Heck yeah. Alright, next wall to build up. Whoa! Ginger gifted 6 months to Misty Harvest. Ain't no way. Hello. I can't believe Idea would let her sister be a pleb estimation. My head says Ginger. And then gift 6 months. Holy! Get some love in chat for Ginger gifting 6 entire months, half a year to Misty Harvest. Let's go. Racking up some sub-level channel points for a whole 6 months. Now we're talking. 26. Alright, 6 more to fit in here. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those right there. This one here, I guess. I don't know what's going on with this pile right now. This is getting a little crazy. Hold on. You don't want to bury any gold down there. Okay. Crazy business. I'm out. Meeting in 9 minutes. 07. I got bribed, so classic. It worked. Secretly Ginger's plan all along. Okay, we gotta fill these in. Maybe we'll fill in all the stone before we're done today. Definitely not getting the entire thing done at this rate. Should probably gamma up just so we can see. It gets so dark. And just think, these walls are nothing in comparison to the Hall of Fame. Oh boy, oh boy. I did have the idea recently to switch around our original theming for the Hall of Fame from like kind of baseline element themed to be more based on like the schools of magic in the Tales of Annocia. I feel like that could be a cool way to do it, like theming the rooms. Like you would still have like a fire room because of fire magic. There's a lot of water magic, so you get like a watery room. But then you would also get like some of the other ones, maybe like an icy one, maybe more of like a necrotic themed, etc. Be kind of cool. Thought I had while I was struggling to sleep. This is what I need to learn, texturing. I need to practice this. Yeah, it's an interesting one because there's so many different ways to do it. And for me, it's really strenuous on my brain for whatever reason because I am so worried and like paranoid about making a bad texture and like having patterns that the entire time I'm doing it, I'm like overthinking. Like if you ever watch Hoof do texturing, it's crazy because he just lasers it without a second thought and it turns out so good. And he's just so quick. but like I have to take a little extra time to think about it as I'm doing it. Just like myself, but... And then, you know, there's the different types, right? There's, you know, this is just scatter texturing. So just random blocks in a random order with not really much of a rhyme or reason. And then you have like gradients, and then you have like patch texturing, things like that, where, you know, I might do splotches of a material, splotches of another, or something like that, but all kinds of different types. Scatter texturing is what I learned first, just finding a bunch of blocks that work good together and then just randomizing them. And you can even do that with like there's like tools that automatically scroll through your hotbar so that you don't even have to do the work. You just right click and it'll randomly select whatever. I'm not doing that because there is a method to what I'm doing in that from left to right, least used to most used. So there are the fewest andesite bricks and there's the most regular stone. That's the idea. And then everything in the middle is somewhere in the middle. So if I were doing like the auto scrolling thing, it wouldn't find that balance very good. But just a couple things that come to mind off the top of my head. Just takes time with most things. Just time, just experience. The more you do it, the more you learn. Looks so good. I'm glad you think so. To bring back... Oh, wait, what did I... Are the necrotic magic users goths? To bring back JSeb's goth question from a couple months ago. Not all necrotic casters are goth, but all goth people are necrotic casters? I don't know. That's not canon. I was just trying to make it funny. Roll with that. I think we're about due a new Minecraft skin one of these days. I might have my hand at it again. Do a new RE skin. I haven't designed a skin in so long. Not a phase mom, cast necrotic magic, that's right. That's right. One of the fun parts about Blue Tor Divided is that there are entirely homebrewed schools of magic, or like magic elements and whatnot. Get to have fun with some custom damage types and whatnot. Yoink. Alright. That is both walls up to that point. Porting that ceiling up there. And then we've got this huge wall over here. We've got to figure out that arch. I think we get the arch before we do anything else. Let's see. We're starting right there at 7 blocks, so... Working with full blocks, we're not going to be able to do too much here. But... I guess technically it would be like up there and then... See, I don't like having the whole only one block gap in the middle and then they bring this on the side. 7's not great for doing an arch. Unless I start using like slabs and stuff. But it's what we got. We'll make something work. And we're gonna cut out that outer layer. This stuff can stay for now. Okay, and then from there, I think we cut out the rest of the wall and we're good. Mir has loafed herself right on my mouse cord, which means I have a limited movement range. Okay, we'll make it work. The cat is never wrong. Okay, grab more of those. I guess we have a lot of cutting down on the wall to do, so probably don't need to restock all of that right now. More of these. Don't you do it. Lick my salad bowl. Trying to lick the Caesar dressing. Booted off of the desk. No Caesar dressing for a kitty that's already getting a little chunky. She caught the mouse, yeah. True. Alright, let's get digging. Okay, so up to there, we gotta make sure we get that edge. Start up here, I suppose, for now. Meticulous around the top. Good deal, good deal. Okay. Oh, hey, we made it all the way to the side. Nice. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold. No, wait. All of that's going. That's fine. Okay, then all of these. Oh, Mir's got the zoomies. This is fine. We're going to cover that up with the wall. Hold on, someone's blowing up my phone. I have meetings the rest of the afternoon. I'm already late. Y'all have a wonderful afternoon. Oh, 7. Goodbye, Rebecca. 2 consecutive texts about completing a survey from my doctor visit. That's what you made me check my phone for? Oh my gosh. Third time's the charm. Might as well send a third while you're at it. Ouch. Do 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 do. Oh. Good a time as any, I suppose. Didn't Twitch supposedly do like a big crackdown on bots recently? Seems like quite the opposite has happened. Feels like they've been more rampant than they've ever been before. Drop all of those. Tell you what, it's so much nicer not having that, like, behind the scenes look at the storage and whatnot. It was so scuffed. Cleaning it all up quite a bit. Break time again so soon, alt acrylic. Bold. Oops. I suppose I should abide. I would do a little stretch. Just one more layer, surely? I tell you what, we'll finish cutting out this big wall right here. Then we'll take a little stretch break. Once it's fully carved down. Almost there. Gotta finish my train of thought first. Probably need to toggle gamma. Whoops, that is quite the opposite of what I needed. Some temporary lighting. Okie doke. Good deal. Get up on this side. Oh, I forgot. There was yesterday was the new update, right? 121.11, if I'm not mistaken. I totally forgot that that was a thing that happened recently. I gotta refresh myself on what was added. I know it was the mounts one. But, you know, beyond that. Oh, we got the spear, right? In this one? Alright, wall cut out. Throw some of this in storage real quick. Eee. Gonna need another shulker mod. Dude. Minecraft blocks sound effects are so soothing. I agree. One of the best sound designs of any game ever, though one of the most poorly optimized sound engines ever, i.e. 1% weather destroying your eardrums because 1% is the same as 100% on certain sounds in the game. Has been the case for over a decade. You would think something as simple as that would have been addressed. Have a spot for dirt over here. Good deal. Guess they've been procrastinating that issue. I mean, I get it. I procrastinate everything. I get it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do some, like, braziers on these walls. Maybe on these ones. We'll do something. Let me get some big lights right there. I think that'd be a good touch for sure. But first, we gotta put this wall in place. And before we do that, we gotta take a little stretch break. So, give me a couple minutes, chat. Give me 3 or so, and we'll get back to it. Alright, chat, I'm back. Hello, it me. Ahoy! We have a wall to build here. Speaking of ahoy, have you all checked your vibes today? Vibe check? Check? Is that how I would say that? Haven't had to write anyone down in the book of vibes yet. Ooh, but we did get a raid earlier. I gotta write down. Forgot about that. Friendly reminder to check your vibes and redeem your drips. Try to get this wall at least up to here for now. There we go. Alright, Book of Raids real quick. Clay moth. I think that was first time. Oh, hold on a second. I've only got one page for names with a C. Huh. I hadn't I hadn't considered such an outcome. I don't think this mod allows me. Oh, insert new page before current. No way. Best mod ever. Oh my gosh. Everybody needs to have the scribble mod right now. Hello. Minecraft books revolutionized. Hello. Best mod on the market. Okay, pop that in there, do a little bit of that, a little bit of this. And we might as well just do one section at a time, to be honest. Probably be a little easier on the old noggin. I thought you were going to have to copy paste every single page after C. See, in vanilla Minecraft, you would. That's crazy to think about. I don't want to live in a world without scribble mod, I tell you what. You would always reach me. I love me some Ghost. Okay. We're setting ourselves up to have at least all of the stone wall done. Be ready to do the last bit of the ceiling up there. And some of the aesthetic design for like the rail on the staircase and stuff. Some of the last touches needed. Time for gamma again. Gamma it up. I'm trying to think of other than like announcing Blue Tor Divided today, if there's any good like little teaser I can give you guys that doesn't spoil any of the surprises planned. Guess you did see the new logo. Ooh, I could show you one of the player cards with the, you guys already know Hera's returning, so I could show you Hera's player card with like stats and stuff. I wouldn't be spoiling anything. You see kind of the design and everything like that. What do you think? New character art? I am not in a financial position to commission art. As much as I would love to. So instead, I had everyone make a Hero Forge mini of their character. And that's what we're going to use in place of art pieces for the time being. And then eventually, I'll get some, like, art done for the characters, but... I can, at the very least, show you a little sneak peek by showing you Hera's player card. Alright, you ready? Here's your little teaser for the Return of Blutora Divided. And what the player cards are gonna look like with the new theming and colors and design. This is our beloved sorcerer, Hera, played by Errol3. Character name, username of the person who plays said character, AC, HP, main stats, level, and class. And then, of course, the Hero Forge mini on the right side. There it is. We'll have one of these for all 5 of our characters, all 5 of our cast. But this is the one I'll show you ahead of time as a little teaser. We'll build the hype just a little bit. So you can look forward to seeing the other versions of this very template. I'm excited. Hero Forge sponsor when? Honestly, that'd be pretty cool. Still have not had any sponsor up to this point. I've been streaming for 6 years. I've turned down every offer so far. Because I felt like none of them were worth it. But I'm also picky about what I put in front of you guys, like taking your time out of your day and out of your life to support my content and watch my streams. I am picky about what I am gonna put in front of your face. Because as a viewer, I am picky about what gets put in front of my face. So it's only right that I carry that energy on the other side of the curtain. Somebody wants to pay enough, I'll take a sponsorship. But I'm not gonna do an entire stream of shilling for some company for like 200 bucks. That feels not very worth it. That's like every sponsorship ever when we were averaging like 80 viewers, by the way. Oh, do like a 2 to 3 hour stream shilling whatever our thing is with this code, and then we'll pay you like 200 bucks guaranteed. And it's like, oh, well, my rate's higher than that, sorry. You want me to spend 2 hours of my audience's time talking about whatever you have to sell? You know? How's it going, Fern? Welcome in. Going well? Heck yeah. Tell you what, the second my headache fully goes away, that'll be the day. Then I'll be doing swimmingly. I'm so excited for Blue Tora Divided to come back. Getting back into playing D&D. The last time I played D&D was the last session of Blue Tora Divided. Give you guys an idea. It's been way too long. So excited to get rolling dice again. My mom officially got approved to have a guiding dog. Waitlist is 2.5 years, but still super exciting. Oh my gosh, let's go. Good news is good news. We take those. Man, what is it with waitlists over there? Dang. Far from the first time that I've heard something in waitlists when it comes to where you live. Sorry about that. With guide dogs, the issue is that there's not enough people who train the dogs. I see. Okay. I'm guessing it's like a paid for thing. Because I know here in the States, you don't have to wait or anything, but you also are expected to pay the whole cost yourself. As far as I know, I could be mistaken, but as far as I know, that's how it works here. And when you have to pay for yourself, that's, you know, that's when you can get it sooner, but also you're paying for yourself, so it's like, screw that. Oh my gosh, you do not just drop an F-bomb in my family-friendly stream, Fern! Oh my gosh! I hear you, though. No trans healthcare, I don't know. Yep. No, I hear you. I hear you. Once College Humor was sponsored by Octopus Traveler 2, and I got to see Brennan Lee Mulligan struggle to pronounce the character names. I love Brennan. Most of my introduction to Brennan has been since he took over DMing Critical Role, but oh my god. We need to protect Brennan Lee Mulligan at all costs. Just we, as the entire human race, collectively. I'm so sorry. I can't believe you've done this, Fern. I am going to put you in the mod dungeon squared, if you will, so that you can repent and consider your actions. And you'll be lucky if you see the light of day ever again. New lore dropped. The mod dungeon has a dungeon. Dungeon squared. Very fun to see him be confused by the names. Man, I need to throw some difficult names at the D&D party. Some of my Blue Tora classics. I need to throw some of the names I came up with at these guys and have them just try and pronounce them on the spot without any hints or anything. Just watch them struggle. Evil DM behavior. Am I the first mod to enter it? Yeah, I just came up with it, like, right as that happened. Genuinely, you have just created a new bit of lore. I'm just dropped an F-bomb when he rolled a nat 20 to Kotal Kavian. Did he? Oh, that sounds like ominous. Yep. That sounds like it. I think he if I remember right, he got like really red and embarrassed because like he knew. He was trying so hard not to swear on my family-friendly stream. I think I faintly remember. Sounds about right. Good times, good times. In yonder blue Torah divided. It was so funny. See, that's what D&D is all about. Rolling a natural 20 to try and cuddle a PC who doesn't care to be cuddled. That's what it's all about. That's why we play. My party basically TPK'd. We were talking earlier about how the Blue Tor Divided cast almost got TPK'd when they assassinated a king, and that wasn't supposed to happen. Well, they didn't. One character did. One of these days, just you wait. I'll TPK a party one of these days. You just watch. Will it be this party? I don't know. We'll see. I'm not out to get them, but I'll also celebrate when it happens. I like to go through, like, if it's been long enough since we've played, I like to go through, like, a little recap session, or, like, a little, not even recap, like, a little overview, expectations, layout, kind of mini session with the players. I've already done that with the cast for this go-around, where I'm like, hey, this is kind of what I'm thinking, this is what we're aiming for, just keep these things in mind, take note of these things, this is how I want to play this, etc., etc. And one of the things I said was, I'm not out to kill ya, but I will kill you if you're not careful, in terms of D&D player as a DM. I'm not out to get you, but I'll get you if you're a little too reckless. I already got one. Also confusing an innkeeper by asking for potato Boogie because of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Incredible. I am in denial though because my character is unconscious but stable because I succeeded at my death saving throws. Is there any way we can make it out alive if we continue? No, definitely not. But you know, so now we're going to do a short adventure with Daggerheart that's going to be our characters trying to get back to their bodies and not die. Ooh, that's fun. That's a pretty good take on the situation. I like it. That's a pretty cool idea. I used to go hard with this song on American Idol karaoke for the Wii when I was a kid. This was my go-to song. I would sing into that microphone so poorly, but loud. I would sing some Black Velvet, let me tell ya. The Wii microphone controller thing had no idea what hit it. If Gideon, my character, dies, I will lose my marbles and will need 5 business weeks to recover. Gonna be a tougher recovery than thumb surgery recovery. Oh boy. That's so real though, as a D&D player, that's so real. I hear ya. I'm already so attached to the new characters that you guys are gonna be introduced to that I would hate for anything to happen to these guys for at least a while. Because there's some fun stories to tell with these guys. Fern Gideon is already dead, says Happy Son. Happy, no! Dang. Dang. Oof. I succeeded at my death saving throws. Oh boy. I accidentally dropped an F-bomb in this chat. Now there's new lore. That's true. Happened like 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago? 5 minutes ago? I don't even know, dude. Time isn't real. Time's just a construct. I don't know. I just work here. Time is a weird soup. Yeah. This is a weird soup. It's really runny, too. It's a really runny soup. There's not even, like, a lot of substance to it. You know what I mean? Like one of those runny soups when you're really hungry, and the last thing you want is a runny soup that's not really going to fill you up at all, because it's like 90% broth and like nothing else. Like, come on. I just want some food. I just want some food. I just need some sustenance. That's not going to do it. There's no substance, can't hold on to it, just runs away. Exactly. I hate when my soup runs away. That's the worst. I hope that is sufficient. Yeah, so far so good. That's looking a-okay. I'm getting more text messages. So help me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Overboiled carrots in there that fall apart the moment you grab hold. Oh my gosh. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. The one chunk of onion that like got away from being chopped and is way too large, and you don't realize until you already bite into it, and you're like, why is this massive piece of onion in my mouth? What the heck? Wait until that happens with ginger. Ooh, interesting. I don't know that I've ever had a soup that's had ginger in it. It wasn't actually soup, I lied. It was noodles, but still, it was too large a piece. That's fair. Aha! Okay. All of those walls in place and textured up. And then we have our scuffed little, not really archway that we could aid with some slabs. We don't really have anything to work as like, we don't have like a gray shelf, you know what I mean? That would be great for that like vertical slab kind of design. I could widen it. I could certainly make it wider to kind of match the wider bit of the hallway. Hmm. I just had an idea. It might be... It might just be the craziest idea you ever did hear about in your life. But hear me out. Hear me out. It's time to open up Microsoft Paint. Okay. Time to plan this out on Microsoft Paint. You guys ready for this? Okay. So here we have our thing. Microsoft Paint just for the meme. So what if instead of our hallway being this, what if it's a diamond shape opening where it's like set towards the bottom or whatever, kind of like that with the staircase? You see what I'm going for? So like, because you have to be able to walk the bottom, it's set into the ground a little bit, and then it comes to a point up at the top, and then it comes back down. And that's the opening, and then you get into like the normal curved arch in the main area. Now there's an interesting idea. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hexagon. So I would venture to say we would do 2 blocks at the bottom. We would go 3, that would probably be our magic number, is 3 at a time. So 3, 3, and then 3. And then bring it up from there, maybe? We can always widen it if it's not enough. So 3, 1, 2, 3. And then it would be 3, and then that would be the next one. Youch! Let me up. Nail it. Okay. 2, 3. And then 2, 3. And then 3 would be right there, right in the middle. Oh my gosh. First try? Hello, chat? You're seeing this, right? You're seeing this. I'm not crazy. I just guessed that first try. We take those. Oh. I meant to come get these blocks, actually. Yep. Okay, we need these to go up a little higher. We do gotta texture this as well, if this is gonna be the case. But I like it. I just want to get the shape. Let's get the shape. First and foremost. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. 3. Out one more. 3. That's 2. No damage. Okay. So now we have our diamond shape. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. We just cut out that opening. That is gonna be a great way to kind of get like a different shape in there to kind of contrast what's going on. Okay, all right. All right. So I guess first things first. Rest in peace, Uncle Phil. Let's cut these out here all the way through. Make it look scuffed on the outside. Not that there's any save in it until we redo all of Baxi out there. Longer down the line, further down the line. Okay. And then these out. I'm glad that we thought of that diamond shape, because that is going to be a little unorthodox, right? You don't usually think of like, go-tos are like rectangle, maybe circular, maybe you like arch it at the top like I was going for, whatever it might be. Maybe you point it, but diamond? See, now that's thinking outside the box. Now that's cool. Okay, this is where it actually... this is where it gets a little interesting. How do I want to do this? Because technically... this will come down here. You know what? Let's do this. I think what we'll end up doing is... this, like, bottom part of it. We'll probably have, like, some kind of fancy handrail that matches whatever we do right here and right here. Just entering right here on the sides, and the diamond will kind of blend into that. But for now, we'll just cut it all out like so. And out here, I mean, this is all gonna get redone. For now, I'm just gonna dig straight through. The outer part of it, kind of facing the library from here, is going to look pretty rough for probably a while, because it's not on my to-do list at the moment till I get the library done. I might not wait, you know, as long as it's gonna be before we redo all of it, but I'm not gonna worry about that part of it quite yet. Different build style, different materialists, all that kind of stuff, so. Good news on that front, though, is that we've already kind of planned out how it's gonna look when we built the smelter room. Also, that quartz is expensive, so I don't mind getting a little bit back. Okay, let's see. Got the whole shape dug out. In the lore, what are the walls Baxia made of? I can't say. I can't say too much about Baxia. Can't say too much about it at the moment. Do, 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 do. What might be the answer here? I guess just a little bit of stone to kind of pillar us around. Do, 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 do. Try to start randomizing some of these in here. Okay. Okay. Make sure nothing's gonna spawn in the back there. That'll be one side good. Couple of those in there. Bring it back down the other side. Okay, gotta make sure we fill in that layer solid. And down we go. Blink once if the walls are made of bones. I don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of such a thing. Do, 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 do. Oh, so close. World bones? Oh my gosh, lore! You're so real for that. Trying to just use this as my kind of scuff scaffolding. Lore. Last rocket. I think you count. Wait a second. Those gotta go. Those gotta go. I guess that goes all the way out there and it's a... whatever. It's fine. We'll figure it out at some point. You've changed? Where's the crafting tables? Yeah, I know. I should be pillaring with the crafting tables, you're right. That's my bad. Where's the real streamer? So many random blocks everywhere. I need more rockets. Need some more inventory space. One black carpet. Okay, I think I should have enough of everything else. Full stack of those, and back to it. Keep those there for now. Fine. Okay. That's good. The edgy day, no crafting tables, we're rebels. Oh yeah, I did forget that today's Wednesday. Good point. Tell you what, it hasn't felt like Wednesday, but it also hasn't felt like any day, which is weird to say, but like, there is no day of the week to describe what today's vibe has been. For me, just given how scuffed my day's been so far, but I think that's just me. Might try to shape this diamond down a little bit more with some stuff at some point here. Don't know. I'm getting a call from Florida? I'm sorry. Don't know anyone from there. Scuffs Day. I think that's what they call it. The only reason I know it's a Wednesday is because tomorrow's Thursday, which means I can finally stop wearing the recovery manner and keep it off unless swelling gets worse. Oh, let's go! Heck yeah. I tell you what. Quartz and everything being in line with the wall is bugging me a little bit. Yeah, we should at the very least do these. Melding the new with the old. Temporary old. Okay. Welcome in, Glamo, however I say your name, I'm not sure, but I will do my best. Okay, final couple right here. Okay. Got all of those, and with that, we'll do last little once over here on materials used. We are working on finishing up our library storage room, of which I'm just working on the entryway to get that done, and then this whole build will be one step closer. We got probably one more stream worth after this. I thought today was going to be the last stream, but a little bit more work to do around the entryway. We made a lot of good progress today, though. Getting a lot of this set up and ready, but now we've got our kind of diamond shape in the doorway. I mean, it's a big enough scale that we could get away with it just being the entire block increments like it is right now. Like, it's a big enough scale that we can get away with just leaving it like that and not even trying to mess around with, like, slabs and stairs and stuff. Very much a thing. Do, do, do. We'll have to get the rest down on Saturday. True. Yeah, because I feel like if I start messing around with, like, the edges, the lips right here a little bit, it'll kind of subdue the shape a little bit. I don't know if I want to subdue the shape at all. The beacon is a little distracting at the moment, being placed right there. I gotta keep it for now. Okay, I got one thing I want to try before we commit. One thing to try before we commit. Yeah, I can hide the beacon beam. It's not even really the beam. It's the entire, like, built thing as well. Dude, ding at me one more time. So help me. I was gonna keep that pillar there, but now that I think about it, I need to get rid of it to actually see what it looks like. This is just roughly to see what it looks like if I add those walls on the edges. It certainly softens the edge a little bit. I know I don't immediately dislike it. It's got a chance. I know I wouldn't do stairs. So walls is kind of my go-to. Gives it a little more interest when you're looking at it from here as well. Underneath. Obviously the placement of them would kind of vary, but I think they're good. I think they're good, and I think it's also fine if they're all andesite. That's also fine. So let's go ahead. We're gonna trim out that extra layer. Get it all about even there. And then... honestly, probably the same deal right here. We'll eventually build it all into that kind of line right there, I think. And we just need some andesite walls. Alright, let's get it figured out. Thanks for the lurks, Zanankyumi. Appreciate you guys. Okay, let's drop some of this stuff in here as per usual. Stone cutter, somewhere around these parts. See what that gets us. Oh wait, that's where it goes backwards, okay. Break time. Alt acrylic. Listen. We're almost done. Don't worry about it. I don't know that the one at the top does a lot because it just kind of cuts across like that. Let me think. Instead of a wall, because that's not going to do us much good in that instance. Before they sit for the next 4 hours working. Listen, listen, we've been live for 5 hours. It's a bit longer than my usual limit. Trust. I might be certifiably insane for this next idea. But hear me out. Let me up. Hear me out. Is that crazy? Oh, I guess they are entities, aren't they? So they'll disappear at a certain distance. Yeah, they don't quite accomplish what I was going for. Okay. It was worth a try. Anvil. Okay. If not anvil... I'm hearing a lot of listen and hear me out. That's what I do. That's my whole thing. Shelves? I mean, I don't know what the shelves would accomplish for us in this 1x1 setup. Especially with the color being off. I would love to have like a wall that's just the middle part. Come down the middle or something. But I can't because we get that. If I did that, we could at least get a little bit of depth out of it. It would do the attach thing. So maybe that's what we gotta settle for. You don't really notice it from back here, though, is the only thing. Only difference that makes is kind of a little closer up. But I think that's as good as we're gonna get. For now. Shrieking in my chat, holy! Oh, we take those. Okay. Cut all that out. Pick those up. Pick that up. Chat, we've done a good thing today. We have done a good thing today. Still got to decorate up this little spot right here with the staircase rail and whatnot. And we've also got to do this little bit right up here. I tell you what. That is a fun entryway shape into the library. Got all of these walls built up. Got that ceiling put in. Got some braziers to do on here. Get some more lighting at some point as we finish everything up. It's happening. The library's almost done. It is happening, I tell you what. I'm so happy with this. So close. So close to crossing this off the list. One more stream, Copium. Just one more and we'll be done. That's all we need, surely. Where do I get these? Out of here? Okay, there we go. Restock all of those. Hit another sleep. I think that's where we get from here. For today, I would venture to say... Ooh, I need to remember to get a VOD thumbnail. Bink. There we go. Good deal. First try. Heck yeah. Love it. By the way, chat, if you didn't know, guess what? This Saturday, our big announcement today was that this Saturday is the return of our D&D campaign on stream, Lutor Divided. This Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern, will be when we go live for the first session back in 2 years. First session back in 2 years. Playing some D&D on stream in the lore world. Canon events, new players, returning players. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. Looking forward to it. So, mark your calendar, set an alarm, whatever you got to do. If you're not there for it, I know it's at a weird time of day from our normal streams, but if you're not there for it, it'll be uploaded on the VOD channel, as always, after the fact. So even if you don't catch it live, you'll be able to catch it after the fact. No worries whatsoever. I don't know if Saturday will be our next stream or if I'll stream again between now and then. Remains to be seen because we're still not operating with a schedule. Just taking it one day at a time. But for today, at the very least, I think we are good to go. I think we're going to find somebody to raid out to. Why don't we? Make sure you got your drips. Make sure you got your drips and all of that good stuff. And we'll get you guys sent on over to somebody somewhere. Somebody somewhere for sure. Perchance I will send you over here today. Perchance I will send you over here. Alright, chat. Here's the deal. I am going to go send you on over to the lovely Bloom playing some Minecraft at the moment. Doing a little bit of modded. A little bit of some modded Minecraft adventures over yonder. So we'll send you guys on over there to show some love and support. As always, you know the drill. Be nice, be kind, be wholesome. And keep an eye out for the next stream, whether it's tomorrow or Friday, or if it ends up being on Saturday for Blue Tor Divided. You at least know we have our stream on Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern, so you can look forward to that. Maybe one sooner, maybe not. We'll see how it goes, but keep an eye on the Discord, !Discord if you're not in there, to keep up with everything and know if and when I'm going to go live. Beyond that, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. And if I don't see you till Saturday, have a good next couple of days. I'm surprised we made it like 5 hours in stream today, but I'm really happy with it. We got a lot of good stuff done. Appreciate you guys. As always, I'll see you later. Have fun on Bloom stream. Goodbye, Calculus. Goodbye, Dark Fairy. Goodbye, Fern. Goodbye, Sala and Kitty. Goodbye to Dark Fairy. Goodbye to... I'm scrolling up in chat. I'm trying to catch anyone else. I think that's everyone who's active right now. I don't know. I'll head over to the Fox stream. I'll head over there in 2 seconds. I'll be there. Don't you worry about it. See you later. Nuko. See you later.